you're saying. Guys here are desperate. And these weren't busted and disgusted dudes, ashy toenail, ashy feet dudes. These were guys who were like successful. She ended up meeting this guy, right? Who works in real estate. His mom owns the real estate firm. It's a brokerage firm. And basically, he was telling me like, oh, finally, I couldn't find a relationship. I can't believe it. Back in Germany, a guy like this who's this successful, he would never look at me. In Germany, only rich
No one can hear. We're not even on YouTube. I think I just had to reset the stream or something like that because it says in the corner, it says stream has ended. Yeah, so you see that too. So yep. So yeah, if you just go in and click on the new screen, I got all you guys if we pull back up. I don't know what I've done to YouTube, but they on my heels for some reason.
Oh, okay. I was gonna mention that, but I didn't want to interrupt anybody.
Yeah, shout out to you, man. Yeah. Your kindness is very much appreciated, but I didn't realize that neither. I think Chris realized that too. But if you just drop down and just click on the new one, it's just the title of it is back. All right, that's what's up. So, guys, man, for everybody that pulled back up, man, right fast, I don't know what it was. It just stopped. The little shit came across my screen that said it's a wrap. Yeah, I don't know. POV, click the link, see what it let you pull up. Okay, shout out to my good brother KB. Pull back up, man. I don't know. Like I say, I think YouTube on my heels for some reason, bro. I think YouTube is on my heels for some reason. So it's crazy. KB, can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Okay, Adam pulled back up. Waiting on my good brother Chris to pull back up, man. I don't know what it was. Yeah, you can start. You can take it from the top, man. Oh, damn, we got
yeah.
Everybody back, man.
I'll start over. So
man, y'all got to stick with you. YouTube is on my heels for some reason, but KB gonna start with
what
he was saying because he been telling us about this chick for a while. So yeah, go ahead, KB.
Yeah. So so she's from Germany, right? And when she was living in Germany, well, she doesn't. She lives in Germany right now, and she was telling me, she was complaining to me, and she was like, I really want to go somewhere else. I feel like people in Germany, they're not nice to me, right? Guys treat me like shit here. They want sex or they just want to wham bam, thank you, ma'am. And when they do go on dates, they just want to go on walking dates. They don't want to spend a lot of money. They don't take me to nice restaurants. And even when they take me to restaurants, they're like, we splitting the bill every time. And she told me about this dude, how every single time they go on a date, he'd record how much he spent and then expected the cash app, like half of it cash app to him.
I respect it.
In Germany?
Yeah. Listen, if you don't know nothing about Germany, she was basically telling me about how these dudes is kind of like so on code to the point where it's like you go on a date, they split in half every time. Or you try to go on a date and they just like, we go on an ice cream date and we walking in the park. Straight up.
It sounds like
with Germany.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It sounds like they know the game that she's playing. It sounds
yeah,
like
well,
Germany
yeah,
knows the game
yeah.
she's playing at.
They are on code, and she was like, "I don't like this," and I'm like, "This shit sounds great to me."
She don't like equality. She don't like equality.
Right.
Though.
She don't like equality. Shout out to Chris.
She's like, "I like
She-
equality, just
That's
not that
exactly
type of
what it
quality.
is. You say
Equality."
you want equal.
She
wants
comes
to be
to-
equal. Yeah, pay equal half of this bill.
Bro, I'm
She
not
could-
finna in America. I'm not finna go and break all kind of bread for some chick. I ain't trying to press no female.
All right, but hold on now, right? So like, she's like a average looking German woman, right? So she's like, I want to get the fuck up out of here because this is some bullshit. So I'm like, all right. If you're really looking for something different, I told her you should come to the US. She's like, yeah, I've been thinking about it. I'm looking to move here. And I'm like, all right, before you move here, come here on a vacation first and then decide if you want to be here long term. And if you like it, you can come live here. But don't just, move without first coming here and seeing what it is. So she came about 2.5 weeks ago now. So I picked her up from the airport, right? And she's like, oh, I'm really looking to kind of like date, see what US has to offer, all this stuff, right? So she came and she don't got a car and she can't drive because, Germany got public transport. So she doesn't drive anywhere. So these dudes, right? She's trying to go on a date. She goes on Tinder. 12 hours. She got 99 matches. First thing she said to me, this shit don't happen in Germany. I get maybe 7 matches a month. 12 matches a month. That's off bat. So she get 99 matches. And then once she gets those 99 matches, I'm like, cool, go on a date, see what you like. She goes on a date. And she's telling me about, man, the first date she told me about was this Peruvian guy, right? Came to the US about 6 months ago in Miami. This man was basically coming in and holding her hand the entire time. They went on the date. This man paid about $17 to $20 a drink. So she sent me the photos of her at the club, with the drink. She probably took 2-3 of them. He spent good $70, $80 or something, right, on the drinks. And then he picked her up, so he drove an hour and 30 minutes to pick her up in Fort Lauderdale, and then he drove back another 90 minutes to drop her off at her hotel.
I know
This man, he ain't getting nothing. And then she was like, "Oh, he's too clingy. I'ma just block her."
Hold on. With that being said, POV, did you smash?
You, KB.
What I do?
Did you
No,
smash?
that's KB. Now POV dropped down.
Oh, KB, did you smash?
That's Carl B.
I did. I ain't gonna lie. I did.
Okay, I was gonna say because it sound like you doing all this taxi driving. Did you charge him?
No, bro. I ain't charging, man. No, I ain't charging. I said that I was gonna show her around, so I'm like, I'm gonna just keep my promise. But that shit did get expensive. I ain't even gonna front. So yeah, so she went on that date.
How far did you drive to see it? Let's do that.
Nah, she lived like 15 minutes. Nah.
3 hours?
She lived in my same city, so she was like 15 minutes. So I drove out, picked her up, and I'm like, all right, I can't really go out Saturday. But all right, so that was the first guy, right? And this nigga just spent a bunch of money. And then so finally I'm like, listen, I can't go out Saturday. I'll pick you up Sunday. And then, we went out to Boca Raton and, she was like, oh, this is the kind of life that I'm trying to live. She's seeing these $10-12 million mansions. And,
What's she look like, man? What's she look like? Because to be honest with you, I'm
not about to dox her, man. But
no, I ain't. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, to me, Caucasian women look plain.
You're not doxing her to say what she look like. Doxing her is giving her information and like putting her picture up.
All right, hold on. I think she's pretty mid. I'm gonna send Charlie a photo. Like she's mid. She's mid. Hold on.
Yeah,
like this wasn't a like. I'm telling the story because she's not a super.
Excuse me.
I see the photo and everything. I'm gonna say I blame you.
What did I even do?
Like for me to go after,
she's the first client in your Americanizing foreigners program. You Americanizing her.
He amping.
I just told her the truth. I'm like, listen, it's kind of niggas folks are down. Okay, men are down bad here. So I'm like, you know what? I just told her the truth, and she confirmed it. But
I
you
bet
know,
not.
so they go out. You know, after Boca Raton, she comes back, and the next day she set up another date. This guy, I think, they went out to like this nice bar. And this guy was a hedge fund manager, but she was like, "Oh, you know, his breath kind of stinks, so you know, I don't really want to mess with him." This guy probably spent a cool
Jeremy's breath
80.
stank. It's not like they goddamn got Colgate Smiles over there.
No,
If
she
his breath
probably wear no
stinks,
deodorant.
offer him a breath mint. You don't
She
have to tell
probably
him
had
his
no
breath
deodorant on,
stinks.
man.
Just give him a
Must have.
breath mint or something.
Yeah.
Because we done had
That
commercials
I
in
said the
America
same
that seem
thing.
like,
I'm like,
you
I don't even
young
see
or
what you were
men
angry
supposed to
about.
take. That's
Hey,
crazy.
Charlie,
Misha,
what
let
she
me
look
know what
like?
the topic was about. Well, this is a new screen right past Misha, but the topic was are men traveling for love or peace? Which one are men traveling for? But for some reason, YouTube got on my ass and just ended that whole live. So shout out to the gang for pulling back up right fast though, and everything. They wouldn't even let me drop the they wouldn't even two tones say KB think he hitch. But they wouldn't even let me drop the link. Like POV had to drop the link for everybody. But yeah, no, that's what's up.
I sent
But Chris,
the
what you about to
photos
say?
to
I
yeah, I
say
sent
what?
the photos
I say what she
to
look like? Olive oil. She like olive oil.
You think
I'm
my
finna
breath
see now.
smells good right now smoking these cigarettes?
No, sir. I think it. Well, probably like some bologna or something. You straight?
Cigarettes that I call cancer sticks.
Yeah, man. You should be smoking them, Jones, man. You already didn't beat the odds, man.
Yeah,
You
that's
gotta
about
stay
to be.
alive, bro. Stay alive.
I can't drink alcohol. I can't. I have to watch what I eat. Be very careful on what I eat and stuff like that. I didn't give up a lot of stuff. For some reason, I still hold on to these cigarettes.
Now, you know,
And
if you
and
could, if you
you
could
think
stop,
it's
if you could stop for 72 hours, you can stop forever. You know that?
eh, I have stopped and I decided to pick it up. The thing is, it's not like regular cigarettes you buy in the store. It's the Thai version that they make. You buy the tobacco, the paper tubes, and then you have the machine that you make them yourself.
Okay, so you roll your own cigarettes.
super addictive.
You just
No,
roll
it
your own
don't.
cigarettes. That's what it
It
sounds
don't.
like.
It don't have all the chemicals that are found
The
in like
chemicals and
cigarettes
stuff.
that you. It don't have
Charlie,
all the
what?
chemicals
Yeah.
like you find in the stores, like from Marlboro, Winston,
Mm.
Pall Mall.
Hey, Charlie, I don't know if I told you, bro. Like, it's a couple situations.
Yeah.
Times I went pick a chick up and she just sat out there waiting for me to open the door. But that's a turn off. I don't even want to fuck with you after that. I don't play that shit. I don't play
Hey,
that shit,
Charlie,
man.
Charlie, what you think? Mid, right? Average.
She below
Well,
me.
Damn.
if I met the girl
Below me.
and we was out
She
on a
looked
date,
better in real life, I would say. The photos don't do her justice. She kind of mid. I'm being honest.
Now she,
But that's how
in my opinion,
down
she looks
bad
good.
guys were here in
The
the
best
United
picture
States.
the best picture of her that you sent me is the one where she's looking away from the camera. Like, yeah.
Is she a flat back, man?
The flat is back. She come from the
Ain't
land
no
of
way.
ironing boards.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm at the point in my life, I'll take you to Piccadilly, man. If you ain't feeling it, fuck it. And then on top of that, I'm gonna come with
Now
the
look like
screwdriver I
KB
already
took
mixed.
it to Chipotle though, which
Yeah,
is decent.
we could do Chipotle. I'm gonna come
I
with the
went.
screwdriver,
Yeah.
pretty big. That's Jose Cuervo with an orange juice in it, strong as hell. Cause we ain't getting no drinks at the club. We ain't going to no bar. You finna sit in the car and get fucked up with me.
Yeah, I could see why she don't do good in Germany. I could see that.
Mm, mm. Yeah. So she came here, right? And second date she went on, it was this hedge fund dude. This guy probably spent another $80 on drinks. He got nothing. Drove her back, nothing. With his car too. And then she was like, "Oh, he got bad breath, so I'm gonna just block him." Next dude, This dude, that's just the one she told me about. It was crazy. Like this
Hey,
next dude was like,
I want you to do me a favor, KB.
mm,
I want you to send me this chick whereabouts, and we're gonna have her deported. Like, just go and
Yeah,
get her
too.
up out of here, bro. Like,
she left already. She left
she
already. She's back in
she
Germany.
over here, goddamn it, trying to.
Hey,
Yeah,
but look,
let's give her identity to the border patrol. We don't want her back, bro. Like she
yeah,
coming over
y'all
here
don't see the
and
bigger
she's
picture
picking
though.
up this American
Yeah.
mindset and all of that shit. We already got enough bad ones over here for them, the bad ones to be coming from other places. Like she's do well where she at. She deserved to go have on dinner.
You
If she
didn't.
wanted
That's the
expensive
same
steak,
thing,
she better
but
pay for it.
not.
You didn't.
Realistically, the only reason why I kind of took care of her like that, or I told her, is because she got introduced to me from another good friend, the Spanish instructor from Venezuela.
They ain't got nothing to do with you, bro.
Nah, it doesn't. But she was like, hey, I really want to see what's out there, and I'm like, you should come to the U.S. and see if you like it. So
You didn't see her dating multiple guys as a red flag.
I ain't care, to be honest
No,
with you.
man.
I
No.
ain't care. I told her
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
because you
marry
was
you.
because you was out there one thing, right? You was
Well, I wouldn't
chasing
say
the
that.
kitty.
Well, okay, how do I explain this? If I didn't get it, it wouldn't be a big deal.
Mhm.
If I did, it also wasn't a big deal.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
not the shit that you finna lay up and think about at night. She gonna have to really be her freak meter's finna have to be broken for you to think about her when she's gone. I'm sorry. Once
I'm
she's
getting Paul
gone, like you're
vibes,
gonna
bro.
forget about
Yeah.
it. She's that forgettable. No cap.
It's like a Paul type
And
shit.
y'all got to keep in mind, like I'm in the American mindset to where a lot of these dudes will see a female and be like, "Oh no, she's not this, that, and the third," thinking like they're still in their fantasy world, being in the DR or Colombia.
Yeah,
That's not realistic, bro. That's a
yeah.
fantasy world. So I am grading her off American standards, and she's still not here. She the little chick. She the homie. She the homie to if you ain't got nothing by the end of the night. I'm like, come on, man. You know what I mean? That type of chick.
Travel
But other
POV
than
says
that,
that
yeah,
he
no. Shout out to
says
my
good
brother
night.
Worldwide Nappy, man. Who POV, man, shout out to you, bro. I very thoroughly appreciate your assistance tonight. You said good night, y'all. I will watch in the morning, POV.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
POV,
she,
oh man, shout out to you, POV.
man,
You know
listen,
you be working hard, bro.
I might have to
Go
tell her to
ahead.
send better photos, because I would like, if you would say she's a 4 out of 10, I would say she's like a 5 or 6 out of 10, if I'm being honest. I really do
KB,
believe that.
KB, women are calculated, bro. She sent you her best.
That wasn't her best. That was
Okay.
me at
Yeah, that's a
Walmart
fact.
taking photos.
Oh, you took pictures. Okay.
Yeah. We were at Walmart.
You was in
Um,
love.
Now she
The
needs to sue
thing,
you in that case. KB, you should have a case brought against you.
KB was in
Because the
love,
one
man.
that you got of her kneeling, like you really exaggerate her flag backness, and you should. I think if you should go to jail, you should at least be on probation behind this, bro.
Question, KB.
Like you
Hey,
deserve you deserve
how
a
many
little
times did
jail
you
time
smash, bro?
behind this.
what happened?
How many times you smashed?
It was only like 3 times, I think.
Okay, more than once. Okay, cool. I'm gonna say you
So
chauffeuring some Reggie around and you only got it one time. They ain't got to make it worth your while.
so she was like,
If we was putting this on the side of, if we was rating it by smoke guys, like say, like you got some mid, you got some Reggie, you got some mid, you got some goddamn it, some good, then you got some Thrax. She that shit to where you look at your guy, you like, you know what? I ain't gonna even spend my money with you no more. Like you was
$3 blunt.
disrespectful. This was disrespectful even trying to sell this to me.
$3
Type of
blunt.
smoke. You know what I mean? Like, bro, this shit look like some shit that you got off that fell off the tree. Like this some autumn looking ass shit, bro. No cap. Like, and I'm not trying to be facetious, y'all. Like for her to come over here and say the things that KB just said that she was saying. Yeah, shout out to you, POV, man. Appreciate you pulling up, brother.
Hey,
But yeah, no.
KB, with most of the guys she dated, what was their background?
background.
Yeah.
Man, she went on a date with this dude who, all types. She went on this dude who worked at the airport. I think he was like a rampy or something. She went on another date. This dude was a real estate agent. with his mom had like a whole he was like 40, I think. Mom owned the brokerage firm and he was a broker dealer. He had bread. And then another one was a hedge fund manager.
These
Not
niggas were
manager.
lying.
He worked at a hedge fund.
These
So
niggas
he
were
was one
lying.
of the associates there.
What
I
was
don't
their
know.
what I mean about let me rephrase it. What was their I guess their ethnicity?
White. No niggas.
Exactly. Motherfucker, ain't no way, bro. That shit crazy. And I'm not trying to be trust me, y'all don't get like that or whatever. But white guys tend to be nice as hell when it comes to women and trying to get to
Oh
know them. They be nice as
shit, no,
hell.
hell no. I
Nah,
know some white guys where they
well
let you know what they own up
the thing
front. Mind you, I'm
is
in Minnesota.
Chris.
They let you know what they own up front, and if you don't, and if you're
What
not with it, they
nowadays?
gonna bid you a farewell.
What
Nah,
nowadays?
Chris, I ain't gonna lie to you. I told her, I'm like, listen, when you come here, don't date no niggas. It's not
Oh,
be like,
what was that?
I told her because I'm like, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If you look at society
You
in
wanted to be
America,
the only one.
nah, that's not
Yeah.
the reason. It's because I'm like, cause she's like, I'm looking for a rich guy, like a guy with money, and I'm like, if you want a guy with money, ain't really niggas out here with with money. If you want clean money, it's probably gonna be a white
I mean,
boy.
not
That's damn near
KB.
I
insulting,
just
man.
kept it a buck. I just
Hey,
kept it a
Listen,
buck.
hold up. KB, you got money.
I don't believe in
POV
snitching,
got
KB,
money.
but I'm considering turning you in, KB, just because you should told her your looks is not gonna fit you a rich guy. Like you
I
need you a
told her
hardworking
that.
middle class guy. That's what
I mean, I
like
told her that
a good
I'm
plumber
like,
is
man, you
right up
getting
her
kind of
alley.
up there in age, but
Electrician maybe.
How old is she?
she
Yeah,
like
how old is she?
32, I think.
Oh,
32.
that's young, bro. See, y'all let this passport shit fuck y'all head up, bro. That's young.
She like 32.
32
But
young.
nah,
Hey, Misha like
She
32.
32 and don't have the looks to get a rich man.
Okay.
I don't know.
She
I
need a
don't know. Like her
hardworking,
results
average
here
working American man.
I
The
don't. You see the
question,
thing, Charlie. Charlie. You see the thing is like I don't know. I maybe a few years ago I could have been like, yeah, you're right. But in this current climate, I'm like, I don't know. The way these niggas were that desperate and that thirsty, like these niggas would respond immediately. Immediately.
Misha said I'm 32. Misha, I
With
don't
how
think
desperate they
you would
were.
ever put yourself in that category. Not only are you
That's what
married,
I'm
but you've
saying,
been with
Misha.
your man for some years, a
That
substantial
ain't even
amount of time.
old. 32 is young, bro.
You just saying that because you real old, Chris. You like
But
60, so of course
I'm
30.
middle aged. I'm 42. I'll be 43 next month. But for 32 is not
Damn.
old, bro.
Nigga, that is old as
Women start
shit. I ain't gonna nah, that's old as
now.
shit. For a woman, that's kind of old.
No, it ain't, bro. Women start looking to me, they start getting a mature woman look in their 30s.
Nah, I mean, she wants to have kids too. So yeah.
the question is, does she already have kids?
People don't
Nah,
be want to
she
have
don't got
kids
no
like that.
kids.
They just be talking that shit. Maybe women do, but niggas don't be want. Motherfucker don't want to have no goddamn kids.
She want to have kids. And I'm like, man, you don't got a lot of time.
A flatback, the
I
She up
unmitigated
the flat
gall,
is
bro. That's disrespectful for you to get naked and you expect me to hop on that.
yeah, man.
if
Hey
Bro,
man,
if
I'm
I
looking at the picture right now and I'm trying to recalibrate. I'm trying to
if
rejudge her in
well,
Hold
I,
on.
the
I
way
might
that
have a
those
better
short
photo. Hold on.
I haven't seen her
Hold
picture,
on.
or
I
nor
might
do
have a
I
better photo,
recommend putting
Charlie.
it on live without her permission. But
no, we definitely
Yeah.
not.
listen,
We don't do that
listen,
over here. We don't
listening
do that over
don't do
here.
it.
listening to how the girl talked and all the different guys she dated, I wouldn't have had nothing to do with her. And that's just me. I can't talk for anybody else. Do what makes you happy.
I ain't even
But
mad at her, to be honest with you. And I just didn't think anything of it because I just feel like nowadays she was just being honest about what it really is. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not even that surprised. That's just how it really is.
Bro, look, I guess I
You
just don't
know?
be trying. I don't know what the fuck going on. I guess it's piss in the pool. I don't know. Well, bro, if y'all gonna be passport bros in a way, you might as well go to the hood and get some of them little baddies over there for the cheap.
Oh, hold on. I got a good photo,
Yeah,
Charlie.
because
All right. I got a good photo. All right. I think this is a
um,
pretty good photo, Charlie. I'm gonna send this to you. Let me see what you think now. Not bad,
I'm
right?
gonna send ice to your house if it's not a better picture. I'm gonna be like, you're harboring illegals over there. You going to
Like
jail if
what?
this is not a better picture, bro.
Not bad, right, Charlie?
That is a little better, but not by much. I take it from a 4 to maybe 4.5, maybe 5.
Damn, a 4.5.
But she's
bro.
only
Come
got
on.
like the top part of her showing. You can't even see the rest of her body. Once you see the rest of her body, reality kick in.
But I will
Bro,
say this too, though. Charlie.
Listen,
Look,
let me tell you that shit'll eat on like Tinder, these dating sites. That shit'll eat for
motherfuckers
sure.
on dating sites, man.
Yeah, so will Big
something wrong with you,
Bertha.
nigga.
Big Bertha eat on Tinder.
I'm married. I'm married, so I'm out of the
Carby,
dating game.
Carby, let me ask you this. Go ahead,
All right.
Adam. Go ahead.
I said I'm married, so I'm out of the dating game for now, unless something happens.
Stay where you at, Carl B.
Dang.
Stand
Me?
fast, Carl
Oh,
B.
I'm in South Florida.
You know, I think you're in a good position, man.
Well, not Carl B. I'm talking about the other guy.
Carl
Look,
B, here's
if you
the-
married
let's
already,
just be honest.
you straight,
Carl B,
bro.
let me allow me to be honest with you. It's like you coming back, you wanting the most prettiest 23-year-old that's on the block.
Mm.
That's that. No, if you're going to Miami and you want you the supermodel 25-year-old. That's the equivalent of what that's got going on. Now, I don't know how you feel about you, but I will tell you, unless you're spending a lot of money going to Miami, you getting the prettiest 25-year-old, and I'm not even getting the prettiest 25-year-old. So don't think like I'm saying like this. I'm not getting her. That's the equivalent of the picture that he sent me. She want the creme de la creme, and she's not even one of the cremes.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie, bro.
So that's the mindset that I'm in. The one picture that he sent me to where she did look decent, you can only see 20% of it.
Bro, the way you describe her, Charlie, I'm asking for the chewing off the top, bro. I ain't finna waste my time. I'm trying to get some head.
Mando.
Now.
It's Mando.
Yeah. And if you ain't with it, you
Hey.
stay where you at. I'm not. Look, I ask a motherfucker before I get in my car and leave. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no. I'm gonna pop it up on you. I need you to know what my intentions are. You finna, you know what I'm saying? Give me some head or what?
That's y'all, man. Listen, that's y'all. But I'm telling you, these dudes, they
How
were
much did you
paying.
spend on her, KB? Let's do that. How much did you spend on her?
Nah, I don't think I spent.
1,500.
Nah. Oh, so the only time we went out was Boca Raton. So she came and we got something to eat at Chipotle, and then we went out to Boca Raton. I think I went to Luff's. I don't know if you know that restaurant in South Florida. That place was pretty expensive. She offered to pay half, but I'm like, you know what? I got it. So
You fucking up for everybody else.
nah, man. Like it's not a date. You know what I'm saying? That was somebody that was gonna come
if
through.
It wasn't a date, why would you pay for her? So, Chris, KB, when I meet you, I want you to pay for my food, bro.
Exactly. I think it's
yeah, I do. I pay for my friend's food sometimes, and sometimes he gets me too.
No, you say sometimes. You did this off the top.
It wasn't a big deal. It wasn't a big deal.
I'm just fucking with you. And to answer Misha right quick, I had some losses lately, so I ain't doing nothing, man. I was gonna go to Cuba, but I'm chilling. I'm trying to just get back to me.
Yeah, so I spent probably about $120. So she got a $55 crab ragoon, and then I got the salmon, I think, for about $45. And then I think she wanted a drink, so I'm like, oh, whatever, I don't drink. So she got like a cocktail, and the bill came out to $120. And then the folks there, they really pulled a fast one on me. I put 0 tip. Them motherfuckers I checked my bank account. They took like something like $20 tip off the top too. So it ended up coming out to like $140.
You didn't plan on compensating them. You didn't plan on compensating them.
Not what you mean compensating them?
As far as tipping.
You said you put 0 for the tip.
Hell yeah, bro. I don't tip. I generally don't tip. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't tip. I don't, because I'm like, listen, if all right, the thing is like, listen, I don't have a problem with paying more. If you told me the entire bill was gonna be $140, right? All right, cool. At least I know it up front, but I'm not gonna like pay your workers. I'm not gonna be like, oh, they gonna have to survive on tips. I don't do that.
I kind of understand where you're coming from, but I put it like this. Honestly, if you let me, I go back there and get my own shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know, they do kind of depend on that shit. So I tip.
I get what you mean. I get what you mean,
I
but
tip
Yeah.
too.
I
Tip too.
just think
See,
I
but
just think
that's
on
how
the
y'all
part
can
of the
tell
owners,
KB
that's
is
just bad behavior.
not only part of this new generation, but he got money, because I can tell y'all this. The richest people, the people that's getting the most money, is the most stingiest tippers. And I know that from dating a lot of women that's in the like the server industry, bartenders and waitresses and stuff like that. The richer they are, the less they tip.
They say Michael Jordan, you be with him all day on the golf course, he gonna hit you with $30.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, Michael
Yep, and
Jordan ain't playing.
I'm thinking like, say, baby girl hit me up the other day. Like I say, I think she still want me to conform, but that's probably a wash. I'm not going. You know what I mean?
I'm
Because,
overseas,
like-
feeling. I'm overseas, feeling like I'm watching the episode of Twilight Zone.
That shit don't even feel real.
Hey, because you made it out. You made it out, Adam. We trying
Yeah.
to. I'm trying to get it out of here
I was
too. I'm gonna
lucky.
be over. Say that again.
I said I was lucky. I retired when I was 40 and moved over to Thailand when I was 41.
Damn, that's what's up.
Hey, Tom, I'm just glad he said he ain't say like he watching Love and Hip Hop. You know what I'm saying?
I don't really listen to music, but if I do, it's got to have a good beat to it. Even if I don't understand the language, it's got to have a good beat to it. Or if I do understand what it's saying, I got to relate to it some kind of way.
I
So
got
I listen to all types, even Thai music.
Adam, I'm the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, I listen to a lot of Spanish music. I don't understand like 90% of what they're saying, but it got a nice little melody and a beat to it. I can rock out to it all day.
you probably be listening to damn.
Okay, KB, I got a scenario for you. My bad, Chris. Go ahead.
I said you probably be listening to damn. Yo diss track by Caribbean Casanova. Goddamn, you don't even know it. In Spanish.
No, I know. I listen to Latin Mafia. I listen to Bad Bunny, Mia, and I also listen to it's Cordero G. I listen to her, and goddamn it, I forgot. It's another dude that he sing Dream Girl, and it's another song that he also did another song that Tam put me on, and that song dope as hell.
That's what's up.
Shout out to my good brother Black Cleaner, man. How you doing?
I'm chilling. Just got back from chilling with Unc Jay and Miguel. We went out with the brothers.
Okay.
Sound tired, man. You good?
Shout out to Ronnie's Travelers, man. How you doing, Ronnie?
Hey, how is
KB,
it?
I got a question for you. So when you say she from Russia, right?
She's from Kazakhstan. So I mean, yeah, pretty much a border state of Russia.
Okay, Kazakhstan. I hear Kazakhstan got some beautiful women though.
Oh yeah.
Hold up.
She just not one of them.
Hold on, that movie Borat. What was that? But wasn't that on Kazakhstan?
Yeah, Borat.
No, they said they got the ugliest women in the world, don't it?
Nah, that shit's not true.
Okay.
No, I remember that. I remember because he was a black dude. Ryan also had him on his what's the name? I think he went to Kazakhstan, and the men was getting mad because the women was trying to flock to him because he was a black dude and kind of in shape and stuff like that. And
a lot of them don't even. They've never even seen a black person in their life.
Yeah. Well, they
so
was
it's like that's probably the first black person they seen in a while.
Yep.
So,
and you know it's a stigma about black people. But here's the scenario that I got for you, KB. She get to Kazakhstan and she hit you up. She be like, you know what? I just want to be with you. Damn everybody else in America. How you gonna do? You gonna be like, okay, I've been waiting on you. Like,
nah. It don't work that way. I already told her I don't really want a kids or getting married or anything serious.
But what if she said that to you?
Nah. No.
Would you say, ew, no?
Nah.
Not ew. I would just be like, that's not something I want.
I think
he's 32.
He'll put that R. Kelly on. We'll be making love to eternity. Start a family. Don't know about me. Say marry me. I don't know, man.
Hey, shout out to you, Ronnie. How you doing, good brother?
What's going on, fellas? How you guys doing?
How you guys
What's
doing?
happening? What's happening?
Doing good. How you?
Shit, I'm just chilling right
It is
now.
a
Just
blessing.
trying to pick up where you guys are at with the conversation.
Another
And from going out with my lady. So, did a little breakfast thing, little brunch.
my wife just recently cooked me breakfast. I ate it before I come on the stream.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's daytime out there. I see the sun beaming.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but both
Yeah,
of them, ironically enough, are
It's
in
10:27
Asian countries because he's in
a.m.
the
in
Philippines.
Thailand.
And are both of you guys in the Philippines?
I'm in
No,
Thailand.
Okay, you're in Thailand. Okay.
Yeah, it's
And he in the
11,
Philippines.
12 here.
That's what's up.
We're about an hour difference between Philippines and Thailand.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she went on a date with another guy. This guy dropped 200. He still didn't get anything. And basically, this dude promised that he was going to go visit her in Hamburg, Germany. And just like that, in the span of like 2 weeks, she got 99 plus matches. She went on several dates. And I think these dudes probably spent 800 plus in total on dates. And they got literally nothing in exchange. Literally nothing.
Hey,
And then, when I picked her up and it was time to go to the airport, we were sitting and eating at a Greek restaurant. And then I'm like, so what'd you think? You've been here for about 2 weeks. And she was like, oh, wow, you were so right about this place. I can't wait to come back. And then she was like, I can't believe it. Like, if I would say anything about the US, it's like in Germany, I'm treated like a human. In America, I'm treated like a princess. Because these guys, they paid for everything. And I reached a point where here was so expensive, but they took me out to all the places and they paid for everything. And I said that shit was crazy. It was
And
crazy.
why do you think the majority of men paid for everything?
No, these dudes paid for everything. They were desperate, and
And
I stand with
that shit just
Palestine.
doesn't. That's when I kind of knew. And it confirmed pretty much everything I already kind of knew about the U.S. Things are so twisted here that you can have someone who's average in Germany, and she comes here and literally gets treated like a royal. By the end of it, I'm like, man, look at you. You already haughty, and you already, you sticking your chest out and everything. You're like, yeah, it's just because I'm the prize here.
That's why we're gonna have to bring you to the front of the congregation, KB. Because what she gonna do? She gonna go back and get all her meat ass friends and tell them how she was treated here. Now they're gonna be trying to bring their meat ass over here too, and be outside and shit like that.
Nah, but I'm just telling the story to just say here it's cooked. It's cooked. Like I couldn't believe it. I literally couldn't believe it. Like, it was the most average, regular chick that I've ever seen in my life. Nothing special, but she got treated like royalty here. Royalty, to the point where I'm like, this is probably the only country in the world where she could get treated like that. And she said so herself. Like, in Kazakhstan, in Germany, everywhere she's been, Uzbekistan, all these places, she don't get treated like this. But here in America, motherfuckers are smiling and shit. She had, people showing up, giving her free random samples for perfumes. She was at Sephora. The lady was smiling. They gave her a discount. Oh my God. Yeah.
Hey, Google who got the ugliest women in the world.
So how much did you spend on her makeup at Sephora, KB?
Me? What? Like at the fish spot?
No, I said Sephora. You said she was at Sephora and you got.
Oh no, Sephora. No, Sephora. The lady was giving her discounts on stuff, and they were actually walking up to her to like give her free samples and a bunch of free stuff. Flirting and back and forth and stuff like that. She went out to this bar, and dudes were approaching, buying drinks. That shit was crazy, bro.
Was she busted? Was she busted, KB? It's Sephora.
Busted? What you mean?
Musty.
Nah, she wasn't. Nah, I never. Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
I generally tell men if you leave with your wallet, don't complain about becoming a walking ATM machine.
Yeah, that's why I don't do it. Look, I tell you, but look, I'm broke too. Shit, I ain't got it either.
I give him KB number. Be like, this who you gonna
Listen,
contact.
I see what you're saying, but when that's what these weren't busted and disgusted dudes. These weren't desperate dudes. These are dudes with good careers and good jobs, right?
Hey, how y'all
And
know
that's
that?
what they
Did
were
y'all hold
doing.
up?
Like,
Did y'all
how
do a
you gonna
background
compete
check?
if you're not willing to spend?
Did y'all
That's
do
the
a background
question.
check on these dudes? Anybody can lie. It's really becoming a point in life where, like, as a man, you better off just lying, man. Lying and
That's a fact.
yeah, just lie.
Hey,
Fuck it.
Chalupe say I get free samples at Sephora. That's normal.
I don't think the dude was lying, and the reason
think it's
why
this,
I
though.
don't think the dude was lying. Well, one of the dudes, I don't think he was lying. This real estate dude, because I mean, he did admit to her, and then she told me, I ain't asked, but she was doing little lines of coca with a few buddies at the golf course. I don't think that's broke nigga, experiences. If I'm
Man,
being
look,
honest with
I
you,
know GDs back when I was growing up. Yes, I know
over the
GDs.
golf course,
This is
I
called a
don't
baby
know,
shot.
man.
They was powder heads, bro. Back in the day when I was a kid, like the GDs. So yeah, I mean, you can get some powder.
Come on now.
Hey,
Let's not even the gang. Let's just not say no gangs on here. But
yeah.
KB, I'm looking at this picture that you sent me of y'all. What was that? The canal? Y'all was on the water. What was that?
Oh no, that was in Boca Raton Country Club.
You took that picture?
Yeah. She asked me to take the picture, so we
Yeah,
went
he
to
Low
Boca
key in
Raton Country
love.
Club.
Don't nobody take no
nah,
picture of that girl at the water like that and don't be in love. You was in
Tyler,
love a
Nah,
little
Tyler,
man,
bit.
come on, it ain't like
Tyler,
that.
he
A
got a
little
membership
bit.
that day. He paid his annual membership that day. You
No,
good?
no, you want to know? I did not even pay. So the reason I took her, she was like, "Oh, I want to see I want to see some things
You
here."
sure want a lot of shit. Fuck her.
No, so I told her we'll go to Boca
Man,
Raton and we'll go to Royal Palm. I ain't pay no country club membership. I don't even golf. I hate golfing. But we went on there. They eventually kicked us out, but saw a couple motherfucking iguanas and shit. She's never seen an iguana. It was by the lake houses and stuff. It
we
was
had
You run
monitor
luxurious
KG
stuff.
lizards
Ford and let
here.
her see it up close.
The iguana?
Did you say monster lizards?
I said in Thailand we have monitor lizards that grow up to 6 feet long.
Monitor,
Jeez.
monitor lizards.
I'm like,
No,
Oh.
monitor.
Yeah, monitor.
Oh,
They look like little
they-
baby. They look like dragons, but not like that big.
that's
Literally
cool.
look like baby dragons.
In
Monitor.
Thailand, they
crazy.
usually call them crocodiles.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So what I was asking
Yeah.
you, KB, did you run grab the little lizard for it and bring it up close to her so she could see it? Oh, they're harmless. Like,
Nah, I don't touch wild animals. I just told her it was harmless. They're used to humans at this point. So they don't get startled around humans, and you could just walk up and look at it and they're not gonna move.
They're looking for a free meal.
Yeah.
yeah.
But I couldn't believe it too. And the worst part, what made me feel kind of worse too, was I was just looking at some of these white folks and they were just walking around, and I'm like, before, like, you had dudes, and she was just with me. You had dudes looking at me with eyes of envy, and this was a mid chick. They was like, look at this nigga, and who does he? Straight up, and I don't really see why they were doing that. I didn't think it was something that they should have done over something so small. But you
they
had
got
these old white dudes, and they were taking a look, and then these two young white boys, they alone, and I'm like, dang, how desperate is the average American guy out here, man?
it ain't just that. You got to look at what they consider attractive. You hear white guys say she's so fucking hot, she's smoking, and she look plain as hell. That's what they like. They're
Well,
like, you see that ass, great ass, and she flat as hell.
what
Ain't got no
everybody's
lips on her goddamn face. Go
what
ahead.
everybody's got to understand is beauty is in the eye of the beholder, even if they're blind.
You like what you like. You like what you like.
Yeah.
Yeah,
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 I
and
agree with that. But you're gonna have to have some real goddamn and fucked up eyes for her to be the beauty in that motherfucker.
Man.
She just. But here's my
Like
thing, KB. So what was all these other guys missing? Where they didn't even get to crack once, and you got to crack 3 different times.
He provided shelter.
nah, she wasn't living with me. She was paying for her own place. I think it was just because it was just circumstance. You know, I already knew her before. I didn't meet her off of a dating app, so it was a different thing. But these dudes met her off of a dating app, so maybe that's what played into it too. So
never used a dating app in my life.
yeah, yeah.
Mm.
And she kind of knows me more than someone like a stranger. You know, if you know what I'm saying. So she was like, yeah, you know, I'm just more comfortable around you than someone that I just met off of like Tinder or something like that.
Well,
And I think that's what.
she's behaving like a lady of the night though. I mean, like random dates, and she only been there 2 weeks, and she don't know how many dates.
Hey,
This might
that to
sound
me,
harsh.
I think that's more the Russian mentality than anything else.
Okay.
This might sound harsh, but she was behaving like a 304, as y'all will say.
Mm.
That's how I view it. And that's just my personal. You know, everybody
I
has
agree
their own
with you.
opinion on that.
I think it's a cultural thing.
Yeah.
Like if you go to Russia, they act the exact same way. Like if you try to date a Russian woman, she's gonna be like, no, 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 you need to take me in a certain caliber of restaurant, or I'm not going. And they do that all the time.
A
But
Russian
of course,
woman in the
like yeah,
city
if
and
you
Well,
ask
that's
if
village
an
you
is
exact
different.
contradiction, and I'll tell you why.
Russian women,
Yeah, but it's kind of a contradiction because if they gotta pay half, they gotta pay for that high restaurant. You know what I mean?
no,
They
no,
gotta pay for
no,
what
no,
they
no.
want in that high restaurant.
That's
So
why she
that's
was
almost a
complaining because she lives in Germany and they pay in half. But in Kazakhstan and parts of in Russia, the man is expected to pay everything. So she grew up in that, and then she came to Germany when she was an adult.
But she need to take her ugly ass back where she came from. Then yeah, get back to
Yeah,
reality. She works
she
in these
just,
passport, bro.
you know what? Here's the thing. This is what I will say about her, Chris. Here's the thing. This is what I will say about it. If I seen a dude wife her up, I'd be like, you know what? She got to be a very subservient woman.
Mm.
You know what I mean? She like you. She's not the one that you gonna just see her and like I see her in these Adidas shorts and she kind of built like a stepdaddy. You know what I
Oh
mean?
no.
Like
So she looking like Pau Gasol with them booty shorts on. Looking nasty.
She don't have on booty shorts. She had on Adidas like that. Those look like KB. Was those your shorts?
nah, those are
Yeah.
hers.
I ain't messing with you.
Hey,
Because they look like some Adidas shorts, like some basketball shorts.
she got
Nah,
on his high school jersey. Oh no.
Like KB be playing soccer in these.
nah,
If
nah.
this is love, why does it? I feel.
It was just an interesting experience, and it made me realize like America as a place is just fucked.
Hey,
It's
dude,
fuck,
like
and then the worst part is when you try to tell dudes
Yeah, no, it's cool.
like you know what you really sweating over for over here, overseas. That's like normal. That's like regular stuff. They look at you like, oh, you know, well, what you mean, bro? Like, you know, if you can't do it here in America and blah blah blah. And I'm like, all right, bro. They hard headed, but in a few years they'll see what I'm talking about. Might take some time though.
They got the big chicks that they snore when they breathe, and they talking about they want to go to goddamn what's that shit, Papados and stuff like that. You sound like you snoring and you wide awoke, but she want to go to Papados. Talking about she a bag.
Baby D bag.
Hey Charlie,
For real.
I've ever man, hold on. I'm gonna send you something later too. I'm gonna send it to you right now on WhatsApp. Like you'll laugh.
What, those nudes?
Nah, not nudes. Come on, bro. Nah, not nudes. Like man, I was on Facebook dating for a little bit, and hey, I found some funny posts. Charlie will get a laugh out of it. I know for sure. Hold on. I sent it to somebody earlier today, and I was telling them, compare this to what I was seeing in Colombia, and then compare this to America. Like, you have women that weigh more than me on these sites. Like, I've taken so many L's in
And they want the
America.
most.
Man, I've taken so many L's in America.
Listen,
I knew it was time to get out when I went out one night and I was out with a friend, and man, I was so down bad. I saw a woman who was probably like, her weight got to start with 3. It has to, like, cause she was like 5'2", and man, I tried to pick her up and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And this was when I was like I was powerlifting that at the time too. So I knew for a fact, I'm like, if I try to lift this, I'm gonna mess up my back. So I just gave up, and you know, I put my hand around, like my arm around her shoulder, and I'm like, damn, bruh, I can't even really get
KB,
all the way.
Hold up, Carby.
You out here fucking these little big back bitches.
Yeah. Hold up.
You want to know the
My-
saddest part? I ain't even
Why you
smashed,
saying
bro.
that?
I ain't even smashed. You want to know what happened?
Wow.
So
Why
I
you
was
trying to
really.
fuck up these little fat bitches?
First question,
I
was
ain't
she,
even.
You know, I'll fix.
was she a big back or not? That's the
Of course.
first question.
Of course.
She was big back like
You're
you
the
couldn't
kind of brother
believe.
You the kind of brother that gives those big backs false hope.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. But go ahead.
Hey, but it was 3 a.m.
She
And I'm
looking at
like,
me
bro, I
thinking
got-
she
I
got
gotta
a
do
chance
something.
because you gave her a shot.
Fair
Yeah, why you
enough.
try to pick? Why you try to pick her up, bro? I mean, what you try to woo her?
You know, I was trying to be a
I
little
was
flirty.
somebody-
You know, I was trying to try a little something. You know, put on some moves. But then I said, never mind. I couldn't really do it because I
Bro.
knew I couldn't lift her up, and I'm gonna just embarrass myself. So I'm like, you know what? Never mind. She didn't even get off the ground, bro. Her feet didn't leave the ground. I swear to God. And it was like
Bro.
a whole squat. Like I bent my knee and everything. I couldn't
My
do it.
way.
245. That's 445s on each side, man.
You said she was
Or
like
345s and
3-something,
35.
but her height was like what?
She was like 5'2", 5'2", 5'3",
What did you
something
say
like
her
that.
height was though?
5'2", 5'3".
She built like the
Ah,
penguin. You
yeah.
in there
You
trying
got
to pick her up?
Nah, he got a Oompa Loompa over there. What you mean? Charlie in the Wonka factory over there.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Everybody say
it was,
Shout out to
but
my boy Bosley. What you do, Bosley?
My wife weighs 110 pounds.
yeah.
It is
So
too little.
kg.
we you know, that's why I stopped really, you know, cold approaching women or just talking around the bitches because
No, you need to stop drinking while you go approaching bitches. That's what you need to do.
Mhm.
hey, I was sober. I wasn't drunk. I
Yeah,
wasn't.
yeah.
I don't even drink.
That boy
Have
desperate,
you-
desperate as
You
a
need to
mother.
have your head examined.
Have
Hey.
you ever noticed the more a man drinks, the prettier the girl becomes?
That's called beer goggles.
Yeah,
there you go.
Hey,
Last-
I'm gonna holler at y'all, general, man. It was
should
a
have been
pleasure as
approaching her
always.
for a security job.
All right.
Y'all be good.
Shout out to
Take
you,
care.
Chris, man.
Take
Appreciate
care.
you pulling up.
Y'all be good,
Nah,
bro.
but I'm just keeping a bug of what is really, and then it's like the funny thing too was, so me and my buddy were talking with them, but really it was 3 women, right? It was like a white looking girl, a darker mixed looking girl, and then that one, you know, the big
said
one.
One.
Yeah.
You don't wanna say-
and
you don't want to
Wow,
say
you
her name.
thought you were going for some easy pickings.
I thought it was easy pickings, but even that don't come
Right.
easy
Nah,
in
he
the
thought
US,
he was going for some
bro.
easy pickings, guy. Hey,
Even that
KB,
don't come easy.
If
But-
I ask you something, you keep it real with us.
What?
KB, I want you to know you in a safe space. If I ask you something, will you keep it real with us?
All right.
Just admit you was in a dry spell and you went for some easy pickings, bro.
That's what I said. It was a bad spell. It was a bad shit. So
But what I had trouble understanding is you went for easy pickings and then you found out that it wasn't easy pickings, yet you still kept chasing after it.
I walked away.
I would have left it alone.
Nah. Let me tell you what happened, right? So we
Easy
walked
pickings
up.
is you could pick her up easily, at least.
Nah, you know, I felt, man, it was kind of gross because she had cheeseburger breath too because she was eating the burger.
Man, you gotta give her
It's
What else her
crazy,
burger
man.
gonna smell like?
It was crazy.
hear my
Good.
mental Rolodex, man. I don't want to hear the details of that.
It was crazy.
She's. I'm just saying she sounds like a girl I wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole, much less with anything else.
Yeah, but we
She
it
sound
was
like the girl that when you try to holler at her Q friend, she the one that's hating.
yeah,
That's what
yeah,
that
she was
is.
kind
She the
of
one that's hating.
that happened too. So we
I'm
were
telling
hanging
you,
out.
she the security guard of the group.
So
What
we're
it do,
hanging.
Boxley?
Oh, I'm just listening to KB, man. Like
I'll be the.
Hey, this is
hey, KB.
this. Hey, I'm gonna title this. I'm gonna go back and retitle this the KB story.
No, I'm
For
just
real.
saying, no, epic. No, this is an epic
don't know what
adventures
that
of
is.
KB.
Does
Like
that mean?
real
Epic.
talk.
What you talking
Yeah.
about?
Breaking up?
It was like 2-3
Adventures
years
of
ago.
KB, I like that.
No, I'm saying, bro, it's an epic adventure, bro. I'm not.
Oh, epic I thought
Yeah.
you said epic victory. I'm like, say
No,
victory.
that was not a victory, bro. No, most good
Is it,
stories are not victories, bro.
is
Yeah.
it KP or KB?
KB.
Here's
I would title it KB Adventures
KB.
in Wonderland.
Bro, I
Oh
got
no,
I got a lot of stories like that from years of like, bro, I got too many stories, but
Big
she
Backian adventures. You know what
yeah.
I mean?
So she
So
came
you
she was
are hold on, KB. You are a habitual low hanging fruit tracer.
Oh yeah. No, I be
not always. It
nah.
was a
Hey
dark
KB.
time.
Hey
It was a
KB,
dark
you ain't the
time.
only.
You actually said, "Oh yeah."
No. KB ain't the only one. Cause shit, I be trying to tell.
No, we all done been
No,
there,
I be
but
trying to tell. I be trying to
I could tell you this
tell.
though. Well, go ahead, Boxley.
No, I be trying to tell Avery not to be like, you know what I'm saying, that low hanging fruit. You know, I'll be like, bro, you gotta stop with the low hanging. Like, really though, it is really
That's not low hanging
bad.
fruit, though. That's not low hanging fruit. That's fruit on the ground, rotten.
Damn, he said, oh man, not even attached to the branch no more.
No.
He said that fruit is not even low hanging; it's on the ground.
So she had these two friends, and you know, I was
Hey,
trying to
that's
I
a
was trying
three-pointer
to
right there.
yeah. So I was trying to talk to the big one because I'm like, all right, I'm a getting in with like the
It's one
skinny
bigger
one
than
in the
that.
middle.
What?
No, it was one big one and then two normal ones.
And you went after and you man, I need to go ahead, man.
No,
Man,
it
hey,
was
keep
all
laying
right. So
this
here's
out,
what
man.
I was thinking, right?
This
My
wild
strategy
shit.
is like I'm gonna just go for the big one, but then towards the end, of, like the closer the night goes, you know, I'm gonna just be like, yeah, you know, I know you've been seeing me, and then like she's gonna want me, and then I'm
Right.
just gonna like foist that one off and then go with
Not.
the other one.
It does not work that way.
That was the strategy I had. I ain't say
Yeah,
it worked.
well, yeah, that was a messed up strategy because once they see you going for the ugly chick, they is not messing with you because now now you done let them know what your standards are.
Listen, I know how that trick works, and the best thing to do is do that first thing when you get in the club.
Yep.
Just dance with one big chick, show her a good time, show the girls you know how to move, and step the fuck off, and then watch everybody else looking at you, waiting for you to come up on them.
That's
You try to
at
dance
the
with that
club,
chick, man, it's over with.
but not when you got two girls and you chose the ugly one because it's like, oh,
No,
and you chose her, yeah.
right.
And
What's wrong with
then she's gonna tell all of her friends, guess who he chose? He did. Oh, something's wrong with him.
I don't know.
That's how that goes.
Mm-hmm. So she had two friends with her. My friend basically went up and got shot down by like basically immediately. And then I was trying to see like if the you know black one was kind of feeling me. She wasn't. So my friend is like, oh, you know, let's go to like Locos Tacos, let's get something to eat. And I pull them off to the side. I'm like, bro, I feel like these girls are just trying to take advantage of us. Like, let's just leave because you know, abort mission. It's just not gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen. And he was like, he told me he's like, nah, bro, like, trust me, bro. We're just gonna keep going. You know, I'll just pay for it. I'm like, okay. So we head over there, and we're talking, and then it starts getting cold, and then restaurants close, and then they dip almost immediately. Like she just the big girl. I said something. I'm like, dang, you kind of got like a little bit of cheeseburger breath or something, and then she got mad at me, and then she just dipped and just
If you
left.
had if you had breath mints on, you should have just offered her a breath mint, and now your lips and
Nah,
her breath
it was kind of nasty
You
because
you
she
pop
came.
one.
All right, so the club has like a cheeseburger stand right there. And then so she came out the club drunk, and then she's just eating, just going crazy on this cheeseburger. And she just sat down and just ate the whole thing, like whatever. It was just nasty. So I'm just nah. I'm good.
And
Well,
you saying that that's the one that you hollered at?
Yeah, that was the one. That
Bro,
was
what's
the
wrong
one.
with you, bro?
That
Nah,
was the
man.
one.
Nah,
well,
bro. Stop.
welcome to
That
the
was the
travel
one.
space. You
Yep,
have
yep, yep. And then I was just like, because you got to understand that night we were like trying to like see if anything could work. I probably got rejected probably 30, 40 times that night alone, like at the club in South Florida, alone. Like that's nothing was working. And I'm like, fuck it, it's 3 a.m. I gotta get something and then just go home. So yeah.
Well,
Nah.
I
By something, I don't mean clapping. I'm like, I might as well, get the reps
Wow,
in and just go home, man. You
bro.
know,
Wow.
'cause-
This is a wild conversation, bro.
Yeah, it
yeah,
is.
you know.
Like I said, those 3 a.m. last calls in the club, man, get you in trouble. Just
on a
get you
sorry Tuesday.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That's not even the worst story either. That's what's crazy.
I don't want to hear. Well, I
Yeah,
definitely don't want to hear the worst
I don't
story.
need
You
nightmares.
could end that right there.
I got
So
one more. I'm not
no,
gonna say this is the
no,
worst.
no, no, no,
I
no,
got
no,
one more.
no,
I got one
no,
more.
no,
I got
no,
one
no,
more.
no, no, no,
And
no, no,
I
no,
want to say like,
no, no,
all
no,
right, I won't
no.
say it. I won't
Probably
say it.
can. What was this? What was the topic about? We segue. What was the topic about again?
I forgot exactly what it was.
Love and
And
peace. Love for peace is the topic, really, right? Or did that
Loving
change?
abroad.
I'm
it's
just
something.
saying this
It's
to
about
say
love.
like, guys are down bad here. It ain't looking good for U.S. men. Y'all
Tell
gotta
me
abandon ship.
where you at?
Lo-
I'm in
love and
South Florida.
Oh,
love and
That's a
peace.
lie.
Why not? Why not both? First, you start with your peace. You start with the peace, and then you find somebody that you don't have to change for them. They accept you for love you and accept you for who you are.
that's the way it's supposed to go, but some of these guys don't know how to do that.
It's like when I came. I mentioned this before. When I first come to Chain Mine in 2013, I wasn't here quite a whole month, and I had a stroke. My housekeeper took care of me without any expecting anything extra in return. Even when I insisted, she refused it. And seeing that she had a good heart, it was in the right place outside the area. And we've been happy ever since. And I'll be the first to admit, if the people on the panel saw her, she's probably about roughly a 5. If some of you might think that she's lower, or some of you might think she's a little higher, I'll say she's about a 5. But I never regretted that decision. And that's just from my own personal life experience. Everybody has their own life to live and choose the person they want to be with.
Facts.
I agree. It really boils down to being able to be happy when it's silent and you're alone. Because if you're not happy, just like what you're saying, when you're silent and alone, then you will make a lot of sacrifices out of desperation, and that's when they're able to take advantage of you.
Yes, that's why I tell a lot of people good looks fade over time, only leaving the heart. So yeah, you gotta find somebody that you're attracted to, but they also gotta have your heart that stands the test of time. They bring you peace, they don't bring chaos into your life.
They're a king.
Who's with the sound effects?
I heard the king. That wait till like us talking about the king. I say a lion doesn't have to roar to let everybody know that he's king.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Where's everybody else at?
What you
I
mean?
know.
No, hold on. I was just looking, seeing who's who. Okay, I see Ronan. I'm all blind. What, Charlie's on mute?
I don't know.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, he over there on the phone. So
Oh, okay. That's what it is.
yeah. But
And where's Mr. Boxley at?
Who's that? Who's actually
Black
wearing that?
Cleaner. Black
What's up,
Cleaner.
cleaner? What's up, bro?
Ain't nothing. Where you at now?
Man, bro, I can't go nowhere, man. I got
Yeah,
in a car accident a couple weeks ago. So
Damn.
got to do this PT stuff until then, and got a lawyer last
Y'all,
week.
this just happened in real time. I got a text on my phone that said, "Do you recognize these charges?" And I thought that was like a scam text because I get those. So I checked the credit card that it said it was coming from, and there's actually some charges on my card that I didn't make, and I got my card right here. So I'm immediately on the phone with my card people, and we're going through. But something to let you guys know what I'm doing. I'm canceling the card and I'm telling them to resend the payment. I mean, to like cancel that payment, but I'm telling them not to put a fraud thing on my name because that could affect my name moving forward. So I could actually try to get something for me in my name, but because it's a fraud watch on my card, on my name, they will automatically deny it, no matter what type of ID that I have with me. So I'm moving on with I'm not letting them put a fraud charge on my name or whatever, but I'm letting them know I didn't do it. As soon as I got the text from the bank, I actually called them on my card. So they put me in touch with the fraud department now, just giving guys a heads up, a real live version of what's going on. But you guys know I do this credit shit, so that's how I know not to put the little fraud thing on my name because it'll fuck me up moving forward. But she back on the phone. I'll be back, guys.
Mhm.
Don, you had a car accident?
Yeah. Some lady was driving pretty fast. It was pretty cold up here. Disabled the vehicle. Like she's going like 50 in a 30.
She rear-ended you or?
No, I had to defensive driving. She was coming. She came. It was a curve. A curve off to the left. So she's on my left, her right. So she entered into my lane, which would be her going into the left lane, which I'm on the right side, and she blasted the vehicle, disabled it, broke the what is it, the control arm. So
Okay.
I was in a bigger vehicle, but she's going way faster. Speed, the right angle, everything, and besides that, I'm dealing with like whiplash and shoulder
Yeah, the
pain, like
usual stuff. I got you.
yeah,
So
yeah,
yeah, so she got
damage to
a
both
citation
shoulders.
for failure to maintain lane, and now you about to get paid.
Yeah, so the lawyers, they gonna do whatever they gonna do, hit me back whenever they hit me back, whatever, get some money from the insurance company,
Well,
whatever.
you could probably do it yourself because I've gotten paid like $50,000 from insurance claims because all you got to do, number one, is if as soon as they get a citation, that automatically makes them at fault.
At fault.
So because they're at fault, the only thing you need to do is just call their insurance company and file a claim with their insurance company, and then the insurance company, well, they'll automatically try to negotiate with you to give you a lowball offer.
Yeah.
But as long as you can show them loss of wages and hospital bills, they'll be able to give you, they'll compensate you for your lost wages and they'll compensate you for your hospital bills, and then they'll also negotiate pain and suffering.
Yeah, bro. Like, yeah, so I'm sitting here and it's crazy. Like you go from a totally no pain. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh
hmm
yeah, I don't even get headaches. I'm like, bro, my fucking neck pain and you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I'm in fucking neck pain, like I'm a running back or something. You know what I mean?
hmm
Like shoulder pain, like I was out there like I'm Kenneth Walker and running through the Patriots. You know what I mean? Just
Oh, don't bring
but
that
it's
up.
cool though.
That was a horrible loss for me.
Oh
That-
yeah, nah,
Man,
bro.
that was
I don't know
the
what.
that was the
Listen,
worst Super Bowl. I turned it off by half.
greater defense beats a good offense.
Well, they
Period.
both had good defense, but the
No,
key
one had a
was,
greater defense.
yeah, we know that. I mean, they both had great defenses, but as you said, I mean, I'm not going to put nothing against the LOD. I mean, the Legion of Boom, but at the same time, they both had good defenses. It was just that we had a second year quarterback versus, a veteran. So that's really what happened.
Bruh, they had. What do you mean? McDonald's been on there for 2 years. You're dealing with a 2-year coach.
We're not talking about the coach. I mean, we're talking about the two
Y'all,
quarterbacks. Both quarterback. I mean, the quarterback was a veteran, and Drake is
man, you ain't gonna. I'm not letting you do that to Drake, bruh. Drake was that, bro. He was that wigger. You know what I'm
he
saying?
is good, but he's not.
Man,
As
no.
I said, he's not experienced. This is what his first Super Bowl going. Nah,
Is that the first time he went out there and threw a football? Come on, cleaner, stop it, bro.
as I said, that's my home team. I'm from Boston, so of
That's
course I'm
cool.
rooting for them.
And my best friend, my little brother, is also a Bostonian. Crazy ass. Oh, I can't be in public during the game because I'm gonna yell and scream at the top of my voice. Like that's gonna change what the OC and the DC is deciding to call, bruh.
hmm
Yeah, they got bent over, okay, and they say, look, Cardi
Damn.
B. They said, look, Cardi B, take this dick, type shit, bro. They fucked the dog shit out of your team, like real talk, like goose eggs. You know what I mean? To the last 4 minutes of the game. That shit was wild. I didn't I
The last
didn't see
quarter,
that coming.
yeah.
Bro, that was
Nah, nobody
crazy.
saw that coming. Nobody saw it coming, but it happened. But I mean, hey, as I said, everybody else
Oh
got to
shit.
catch up.
That sound crazy. Saw that coming, huh? Cardi B. Saw it coming.
Pause.
Saw it coming. Let's go. That was crazy, bro. It was a great, bro. You know what? What I did need to see is them two Boricuas, them Brujas dancing and shit on each other. That halftime, they were bogus for sliding that in there, though. They slid that his lifestyle. They slid that in there. That was real slick, man.
I didn't see. I didn't even watch the halftime show. Because I'm here in Cartagena. They had a Super Bowl party here at Unc Jay's hotel.
Oh shit! Oh,
So
Cleaning, you in Cartagena? Shit.
yeah, it's
Man,
just
bro, if I was in Cartagena, man,
yeah,
man, it
it's
be
lovely
hot as
out here.
fuck over there, bro. Dude, I can't do it, bro. Like honestly, when I'm in Carta, bro, dog, I don't even feel like going outside during the daytime, bro. Like
Yeah,
it just nasty, bro. That sun just be nasty, bro.
It's like Florida weather.
And
Like,
yeah.
I don't like Florida weather then,
Mm.
but the women in Florida and Carta, oh my god, bro. Except them big ones that KB is talking about. I don't know what, like, bro.
the big
Like
ones
my
are the
man,
Americans every time.
I can't
Nah,
believe
they
it,
got some
bro.
big Colombians too now.
Bro, they don't
Where they
got
at? Where they
300
at?
pound Colombians, bro.
Hey, send me
That
the pictures. Stop it. Stop it, both of you.
I was just at the pizza shop and saw a linebacker serving me my limonada de coco.
Okay, you saw one, right? Exactly. One. What did KB? KB told us some art villain. How did KB become? You know what I'm saying, a villain? That big back, bro. You know what I'm saying? That big back got on top of him, and while she was on top of him, you know what I'm saying? He
well,
like some.
fucking
Hey, he like
Norbit.
some. I will never. I will never subject myself to this. I'm a superhero. He got the big back penguin queen on top of him.
The Penguin Queen. That's funny.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you know what he's saying is fact. Like even my friend, he's a tennis player. He doesn't play professionally. He's casual. He's got visible six packs, and I be seeing what he'd be like, bro. You know, I pulled last night. You know, I was really out here,
And
and
then
I'm
he
like,
show it to
oh,
you.
really? Send me the photos, and then it's just some busted and disgusted. Like, man, I was looking like he had this girl kissing all up on him. Like this girl jumped on him, and like you could kind of tell like he was really hard. Like it was hard for him to like
Horrified. He was
hold her up.
horrified. The
Hmm?
experience. He was horrified by the experience that
He
he
wasn't
subjected him.
horrified. He said, "Oh yeah, bro, I was pulling, bro. Pussy's pussy,
No,
bro."
he was drunk. No.
Nah, he
If
was.
you,
He doesn't drink. He doesn't drink. He doesn't drink.
oh no, bro, then he must be
Then what
good.
was he smoking?
For real.
Yeah,
Thank
He
bro.
don't
you.
drink, bro. He kind of.
He
It
was
was
on
like
some
a.
good.
You ever seen those
And you
lollipop
know what
commercials? You
though?
ever
You
seen
know
those
what,
lollipops? It's like big at the top, small at
bro?
narrow at the bottom.
That's terrible, bro.
It looked
No.
like that because like she jumped on
Yeah,
him,
and he
and it was
said
just
it
like,
looked like
God,
that, y'all.
damn.
Did y'all hear that? He said it looked like that. That's
Yeah.
wild. That's crazy, bro. When you calling a chick a it, woo.
But yeah, it was.
He said, what? It ain't like Florida weather. Thank you. Okay. All right. Thank you, Chalupa, bro. I swear to God, I know I was crazy. Yup. That heat and humidity is like Biloxi, Mississippi. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Or maybe the panhandle. Okay. That's because you know what? I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm telling you, that shit is on that coast. That whole northern coast of Colombia, bro. Nah, it's different, bro. It's different.
It's near the equator. So of
Yeah,
course.
yeah, I guess so, bro. I mean, I don't know, but I get. Well, I mean, you know what? I guess maybe it must be the altitude difference between Medi because, bro, Medi is just undefeated, bro. Like it's, dude. I don't like I hate myself when I'm in like Cartagena, but Santa Marta is way better. Like when the wind is blowing through the mountains, right? Like Santa Marta feels much better. Right, I'll tell you this right now. But compared to and Barranquilla feels much better too, right? But man, it's like Cartagena has like no breeze most of the time, or or excuse me, it's freaking flooded. You know what I'm saying? It's like flooding. Like this past couple weeks, like the rain has been crazy in all over Colombia. But man, bro.
Oh,
I,
Hey, cleaner. What do the did they clean up the streets yet?
We're at.
In Cartagena, bro, all that rain that was there. Oh, you didn't know?
I mean, well, as I said, where I was at, it was flooding near the Hilton in Laguito, but where I'm at, where the hotel is at,
Uh-huh.
there is no flooding because we're kind of like a little bit, we're 10 miles away from what's it called? Boca Grande.
10 miles. What?
Yeah, that's where he's. I'll just say this: the hotel that Miguel and Jay built out here is in a spot called Santa Monica, which is about 8 to 10 miles away from
So
Boca
it's in the
Grande.
city?
It's in the city, but
Okay. Okay.
it's in the it's okay if you understand where the
Is it
wall
by the
city and the
port?
coast.
Yes, is it by the
No,
port?
it's it's the equivalent of being in North Miami. We'll just say it like that. So Boca Grande would be like Collins Road, South Beach.
Man,
So
bro,
we
I
would
don't
be
speak
in North
Miami.
Miami. Okay, where are you from?
dang. So this place is in the trenches then.
That's what yes, bro. Yes, it
l-
is, bro.
last
It's
la, last October, it flooded here where I live at in Thailand.
Damn.
Some places it was above the houses, but at mine it was just like a few inches of water because I live on higher ground.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I like the high ground stuff.
Yeah.
And
Where you live at, Boxley?
oh, I live in Fargo, North Dakota, away from Minneapolis, and all
Oh,
them
okay.
crazy.
Hey,
Crazy.
don't be trying to come at Minneapolis like that, man. Come
Hey,
on
man,
now.
listen, I don't let the app, I don't let the murder app, the liberal app, the liberal loonies, I don't let it to you. You can have them. They, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Listen,
no, I don't want it. It's too cold. I'm just saying, bro.
I
I'm
don't
here,
want
man.
it.
You was born here, bro. This is yours.
No, I was born in Indiana. Yes, sir.
Is the mid in the geographical pole. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, God, that just happened in real time. Somebody tried to get me.
Hey, you know what? They waited until you were
Was it Google?
online.
Because I just got hit with a charge by Google twice this week. I haven't called them to say deny because it just automatically got declined. But that's what it said on my when I got the notification. It said Google was trying to hit me, and I'm like, okay, I didn't order anything from Google.
Yeah, no, it was, believe it or not, and I hate to be racist, man. It was some motherfucker tried to goddamn shop at Nike.com.
Oh,
We know who was trying to shop at. If it was Bass Pro Shop, I couldn't say nothing. You know what I mean?
Did they order
But
some
shopping
Nike
at Nike, you know what I mean? They wanted the quarter zips and joints. So it is what it is.
No, them Techs. No, they wanted them Nike Techs.
Yeah, it was what? I think it was like 170.
When was the last time you broke out that specific credit card? When was the last time?
A lot of my cards I just use to move around money. So
did you go out to eat with it or anything like that where you had to hand it to a waitress?
I rarely go out. I'm gonna see now. It's a interest.
My man Charlie.
I don't have any credit cards.
I spent $34. I spent $34 at Bed Bath and Beyond on the 24th.
You were in the store and you handed her the card?
Yep.
There you go. So she was trying to get some Air Max.
Here's the key question: was she black or white?
Yeah, I want to hear this.
Remember. Hey, see, because Botchley know the layout. I was at the mall in Minnetonka. No, that's Eden Prairie. I was at the mall in Eden Prairie, but Minnesota's so diverse to where you don't know. Now, here's the thing. I went to.
Yeah. It was probably.
Hold on. Now, if it showed to where I went to Caribou, because I did go to Caribou earlier, but I used my other card.
Oh man, what a loony liberal got you. A loony guy.
That's probably what it is.
Y'all said black and white. Could have been Chinese or Hispanic or something.
Nah, man.
Bro, come on, man.
No, Adam. Eden Prairie is full.
We're going 100% stereotypical, Adam. We're going stereotypes right here, right now.
There's all types of bad people in the world.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Hey,
bro, when I hear somebody racing down the street in some piece of shit car, that ain't the white man doing it. I don't even need to see.
That's not true.
Whoa,
There's a lot.
Whoa! Come on now, KB.
You sitting down here. I mean, I know who it is.
It all depends on where you grow up, because I know a lot of brothers that were souping up cars and shit. I was one of them.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, and in Atlanta we call them ricers.
My brother had a 1970 Camaro with 50-inch slicks on the back. He had a 1964 Impala. I had a 1976 LT Camaro. Man, come on, stop.
Man, these were nice cars. They cut off their mufflers and stuff.
Yeah, we call that ricers. They trying to do the import tuners. You know what I'm saying? They get the
rice rockets.
Yeah, exactly. The rice rocket.
Leaving everyone out but KB.
Carl B, whenever you trying to get a raise at your job, they're gonna look this up. This gonna you gonna get a raise. You're not gonna be able to make partner behind that one.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like, that nigga's exactly right. Give him a raise. Give him a raise right now.
They're gonna be like, hey, it's gonna be some shit that you just said 20 years ago and you were just playing. And they'll be like, you said this.
Yo.
Hey,
so listen, they removed those charges immediately.
That's cool.
They definitely removed those charges. So, yeah.
I try to
I'm not
deal in
tripping.
cash
But that's
with
why I
most of my
love credit though,
transactions.
because bro, you guys are hilarious. 80s. Yeah, shout out to you, bro. We man, we just be kicking it over here, man. We everything we do is we trying to restore manhood, you know what I mean? One gentleman at a time, man.
Luke,
And one thing
hey,
we
Luke, where you
definitely do over
say
here is
you're
you know,
Filipino? Luke,
we don't have to all be in the booth. What'd you say?
Luke Filipino. It looks
I
like
couldn't hear you.
I'm trying to figure out if he's Filipino and he's in the Philippines or if he's
Work.
an American.
Or American Filipino.
But regardless of where you're from, bro, appreciate you pulling up, man. That's what we do over here, man. We try to keep it peaceful over here. We could not all agree, but we can disagree with each other in a civil matter. You know what I mean? Ain't no sense of talking about each other's mamas or you know what I mean, trying to curse somebody out or call them all out. Like we're over 500 miles apart from each other, so getting rough with each other doesn't make any sense, at least to me.
Charlie.
I don't have to.
Charlie.
I don't have to
Excuse
agree
me,
with somebody to rock with them as long as they're respectful.
gentlemen.
That's a fact.
Oh, hold on.
That's a fact.
Gentlemen, can I ask y'all a question?
That's a gang picture you just put up, didn't you, KB?
No,
Go ahead.
well, that's me, bro. What are you talking about? KB putting up a gang picture. Put up a gang picture.
No, KB got the blue apple. I kind of that's a symbolism for something. You know what I mean?
Oh
You
man,
part
he
of
had the blue apple the
of a
last time he
textbook
was
game.
on. You don't know that?
I'm talking
He had
about.
that.
I'm finna give you the Summer Jam screen. Y'all look like some bikers on there.
So no, hold on, but
okay, that's y'all in Colombia. Okay,
yeah, that's us in Colombia. So no, I wanted to
Which-
say, you know, it's crazy, right? I wanted to ask the other brothers, except you know, I'm pretty sure Adam has been called this before. In the community, am I the only one that has been called a white boy?
What you mean?
Period. Cleaner.
I think he means Uncle Tom.
No, just you like art, you like history. Oh, you like
No,
cars
you
that
ain't the
make
only
a
one. Look at me, bro. I get
Huh?
called
No,
that.
not me. I've never
how
been
I-
called a white boy. I've been called corny, but not a white
Yeah.
boy.
Listen to the way I talk, my pronunciation. I'm in
Same
art.
difference.
I'm in music. I listen to
It's
rock. I
definitely
listen to
pronunciation,
country.
So
I
that's
listen
yes,
to a whole
right?
bunch of shit. Oh, hell yeah, I get called
So
that.
okay,
all.
yeah. Charlie, have you ever been called? I know you're from Mississippi, but you actually read books and
He
come
said
on
you
now.
actually read books. Oh shit.
No, they
We
get,
really
I
going
can tell you what people they
we really going
what they've
stereotypes
told
today.
me down south. What they've told me down south. They'll be like, I don't talk like you. I'll be like, how do I talk? They like, you talk proper. I talk regular.
Yes,
I'm like,
correct.
nigga, what the fuck does regular mean?
Okay,
You know
so
what I
yes,
mean?
they're
Like,
low key
because I
calling you a white
pronunciate
boy.
my
Gotcha.
words?
Yes.
Yeah,
Same
I
thing
guess.
here.
Yeah,
Yes.
I got hands though. I tell them, you know, I'm from down south, and the first thing that come out, you can't whoop my ass though.
Exactly.
That's the first thing that will come out of my mouth.
Hey, Charlie, exactly.
Yeah, call it
So
what
again,
you know. You can't whoop
look,
my ass, shit.
like you said, you got to come out that classroom.
That's a fact.
So,
You
hey,
gotta come out.
KB,
Yeah.
have you been called a white boy?
Yeah, probably in like elementary school.
Okay, thank you. All right, I knew I wasn't crazy. Now, Cleaner,
Yeah, no.
you telling me ain't nobody said no low key type of you ain't black, you ain't as black as me.
No, because remember,
No?
I'm a dark skinned Negro, so they ain't never gonna say that about me. But also, I don't listen. As I said, I don't listen to alternative music. I listen to hip hop, R&B,
man.
reggae.
Hey,
So
man,
the
don't
only
be
thing that
talking
they
about my
gonna say is he's a corny nigga, but they ain't gonna say he's a corny wannabe white nigga. That's what they ain't gonna say.
So you telling me you don't like
Well,
Nirvana?
here's the thing, though.
No,
In contrast
hell
to that,
no.
growing up, I
Oh,
listened to
hell
country.
no.
I'm from Mississippi.
Hey, Cleaner. Hey,
So I
Cleaner, when
listen
I
to
get
Garth
you, I'm
Brooks. I
biting you.
listen to Hootie and the Blowfish.
What?
Say it
Oh,
again.
God, bro.
You say who?
I'm saying yes. I'm saying yes, bro. If you don't like that, I don't know. How could you not like what? Look, if it sound good, I think a lot of people just are just lying, Charlie. I think they're lying. Bro,
I
you
can't
said
dance to Nirvana. I
I
can't
listen to
dance
what
to no
I tell you
Nirvana.
when it
I
comes to
can't wind up on no chick at the club and grind up on her behind to
that's
some
not the time for that.
Nirvana. So I don't want to listen to it. Sorry. Get
Cleaner.
it out of my
I got you. Check it out. There, listen.
Cleaner
Rare,
probably only deal with white women, with black women. That's probably what it is.
the black of the berry.
Hell nah, bro. I don't deal with black women. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro.
wait a minute. Hold on. So wait. That big
He is
backstory
definitely a vibe.
that big backstory was a big white girl.
Nah, that was a big black girl. But you know what you do out of desperation, bro. That don't necessarily be you. You know what I'm
That's equivalent to being drunk. I'll give him that. That's equivalent to being drunk.
You know, it's
Bro.
like when you not out of
Manner, everything
options,
look
when
like
you out of options, you just like whatever. But like if you really got options, you like give me the white one.
Hey, you know what?
Honestly, wouldn't it have been better to rent a girlfriend for an hour or two?
Damn, he
You
can't
know
do
what?
it.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
Hey,
because
you
you
know
I
got
what?
wised
served
up
by
to
a
that
big
later
bag.
on, though.
I mean, if you're desperate,
Yeah, you listen. I
Bro,
can tell you that because nah, shout out to Boxley because he was right. Everybody go through that. But don't nothing hurt than you lowering your standards and you get curved. Don't nothing hurt more than that. Like, damn, I
Hey,
gotta take the
Charlie,
nigga with the
God,
ugly
bro.
to curve you.
Man,
motherfucking bottom
preach,
fell out.
preach, bro. We talking about
Hey,
like,
that
bro.
when the nigga be in the shower, damn near holding himself like in the arms of an angel.
Hey, Charlie.
I drove out to LA. I was in the Marine Corps. I drove out
Yeah.
to LA by myself.
walk out the shower with a hole in the soap.
I was going to be kicking it with the Sunday, but I got there a day early. So I went to the club, I couldn't find anything, so I picked up on a big girl. That was my one night stay before I met up the other day.
Bro.
I ain't paid for the hotel room.
When I first moved to Thailand, I spent a year in Chiang Mai. That's how I met my wife. But I was also part of an expat group. This guy, he's about 70, 72 years old that came into Chiang Mai, and he came to one of the meetings. And he found out that you can buy Viagra through a pharmacy without prescription.
It was over, huh? It was
This
over.
is
He was excited.
This is actually a sad story. You could look at the guy; he had bruises on him. He didn't look healthy at all. And we was trying to tell him that he should get himself, at least get checked out by a doctor to make sure that he's healthy enough to take Viagra. He told us to mind our own effing business. He went and got that Viagra, and I say it's like about 4 or 5 days later, we hear something about where he died in a hotel with a girl that he paid to be with. I'm just trying to figure out how to say it nicely.
Shit, he died after me.
He died with a fro.
Like I was telling y'all, I went to the public hospital here. Got to sell the doctor, got my test, 8 medications for a month, $21. That's $21 is cheap when you put it up against your life to see if you're healthy enough to take Viagra. At least I would think.
That's a fact. Yeah. Well, you gotta keep in mind, they say. Go ahead.
Einen said this whole live is a sad story, but listen, it's not a sad story. I think the reason why guys in America they get into so much trouble is because they do too much capping. Tell it what it really is. They do too much capping where it's like, oh, you know, nigga, I'm out here. I get the baddest chick, man. They all over me. Like I see them at the club all the time, and they go home and they leave with nothing, and they go beat they meat. But they really want to pretend like that's just not really happening.
Hey, Carl,
and that's the problem,
what they do when they get home,
bro. Because I was there, bro. I was doing it too, bro. I went, you know.
Yeah, you ain't got to go that far into detail, KB. But what I will say is this,
bro, over here, bro,
we specialize in just keeping it real.
I'm married.
We specialize in real, bro.
KB,
like
this is really
everybody that went through a dry spell. If you a man and you say you haven't been through a dry spell, I will say you lying because everybody's been through a dry spell, bro.
Yeah, and the thing too is like that's the problem.
Pretty boys, light skin with brown eyes, and they done had dry spells, bro. It just happened. It just happened as a man, bro. You know what I mean?
Even
But
guys with
this
women,
is what
they go through the dry spells the most. you'll
Hey,
have
you're
a
not
girlfriend and still
lying.
be in a dry spell.
Being a
Listen,
young
Black
man,
Peter, the thing isn't even the dry spells. The problem I have with a
What?
lot of guys here is they'll
Okay,
be
I didn't
like,
know
"Oh,
you
you know, I'm pulling," and I'm like, "All right, show your work," and then they show me like
show
something that
your
I'm just
work.
like, "Show your work, bro," and then like they show me, and I'm like, "Bro, this is what you." I wouldn't even say anything about this, bro. If I'm being honest, like
For
these
real.
are these are
right.
big, like you know, and I'm just like, dude, at this point, it's like you might as well just pay, man. You might as well just pay.
He said, "Look, we're gonna be honest. Just pay."
Why? You know, because I'm just like,
I'm
come
just
on,
gonna
man.
be honest with
Real
you.
quick,
Pay to play.
Listen, you can't tell me you
real
get a
quick.
girl
Just
and her
because I don't
BMI
know
is
what that
more than
person
you.
means. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying it's like dudes they'll be dating a girl and they're like, hey, I met this girl, blah blah blah. You know, I'm really out here like that, and then I see the photo, and the girl weighs as much as them, and I'm just like, come on, bro. What are you saying right now? He's 180 pounds. She's 180 pounds. You know, so it's sad, but it's like that's the problem. Dudes aren't being honest about what it's really like. So then when you say you could go overseas, dudes are like, oh, you know, you just might not be getting anything. You just might not. And I'm just like, dude, be honest about what you're getting, but don't pretend like, you know, you're getting really a lot more than you're really getting. If you are, good for you. But I've seen guys who 6'5". I mean, guy looks like he came out of a model cover and he spent the whole night getting rejected, basically. I knew him and his buddy. And then the man went off alone. And then he was on Tinder. I guess he got some late night booty call, and he went over there. But yeah,
Going overseas doesn't magically fix your problems.
that shit magically fixed my problems. I ain't even gonna lie.
You have to fix yourself.
That shit magically fixed my problem. I got there in less than a week, bruh. I was just like, this is it. That shit magically fixed my problem. I ain't even have to do
And
anything.
Yeah,
Same picture,
KB,
same
you
everything.
and how long did that last?
You every time you go over there. See, but what y'all got to understand is because he said it on live, so I repeat it. KB is like a 23-year-old that makes 70,000-80,000 a year. So
Yeah, he's young, got that testosterone kicking in.
You know what I mean? And he got that bread kicking in too. So
yeah.
You know what I mean? So I could see that working out for him. But just because here's the thing, I would hate to be his age and have to date in this environment now. I would hate to, because back in the day, like a good dinner or just going out taking the chicks to the movie or something like that, nothing just super expensive would get you in there. You could really get to know somebody. But nowadays, these chicks talking about, oh, on the first date, you need to take me to goddamn it, Cobra, what's that? Goddamn it,
Nobu,
Ocean Air, or goddamn it, what's that other shit? Not Copeland's. I don't know why I want to keep saying Copeland's, but Papados and shit like that. That's just crazy. Like, I don't even know you, and you want me to spend $200 and $300 on you? Like, baby, I'm saving my money for marriage. Just the way you want to be with your body, I'm gonna be with my money.
Charlie, the last two matches I ever got here in the United States before I deleted the apps, one was looking for a drug dealer to deal some. She was trying to buy something off of me, and I'm like, I'm not that. And then the other one was this one was she had a good personality, you know, really good personality. But like when I'm talking to her and I'm just like, bro, I'm doing too much now. So I just had to unmatch. But this one, God, Jesus, bro. Even I felt kind of bad, even like staying in the situation as long as I did too. But that's just America in a way.
Was she a big girl?
That's why I said she had a good personality. Because I didn't want to say that.
Yeah, I heard the personality. That's why I asked, was she a big girl?
I lied. She actually didn't have a good personality. She was kind of awful, but like she was, oh my God.
So then
She
you
was
just tolerated because she had a cute face and maybe some big old, knockers or something.
not even. I was just swiping right because I was getting zero on Hinge. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna waste my
You
time.
took up your
Hey,
algorithm.
hey, this is KB's way of getting cheap therapy. The way he just
Why would you pay for something?
No,
Why would
I
you-
didn't. I didn't pay for Hinge. It was free, so I wasn't gonna use it. My buddy was like, you should try it, and I'm like, I don't really want to use it, and he's like, listen, it's free. It's not gonna cost you anything, so you might as well just do it. So I did it, and I just realized I'm like, this is a waste of time. So I just swipe right on everything, and then sometimes you hit something.
let the chips fall where they may.
Exactly, man.
Why
Exactly.
pay for something that Chad's gets for free?
What you mean?
Why
Shit, 'cause
pay
I-
for
'cause-
something? Pay
'cause I
for something
earned the-
Chad's.
Because I earned the money. That's why. The hell? I'm gonna spend it on what I want to spend it on. Shit.
And where hasn't that gotten you?
Listen, I've heard this line of questioning before from a friend of mine, and he was like,
I understand. I've been in your position. I've been dated girls I shouldn't have. Been desperate, just like you have. I'm just asking you personally.
no, because you
Well, me
can't.
personally, if I can
You
answer
know?
that question, it got me just what I paid for, a decent night.
Exactly.
Like, that's all I be wanting. It's like if you paying a female money and you looking for a future with her, I think that's something to be said about your frame of thinking. You know what I mean?
but
some people just like, go ahead.
If you put a lot of money into a girl and she doesn't put out, like I said earlier, it's cheaper just to rent a girlfriend for about an hour or two.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was getting
I
that.
100% agree. But now, here's the thing. What I will say about that is, in America, I've never done that. I've never done it, but in the DR,
I never.
I've seen a chick so far. Go ahead.
I never done it in my life. I never cheated. Never paid a girl outright for sex.
You see,
I'm glad you
the
said
thing-
outright because that
Yeah.
but I mean but here's my thing. This is how, because my first time leaving out of the country, I went to Sewell, and it was a chick down there that was like, she was literally so goddamn beautiful and stuff like that. And she said a little whatever, this, that, and the third. I said, bro, if I was in America, I would pay 3 times that with me and her going out to eat. And I wouldn't even have a guarantee of nothing. You see what I'm saying? So that being said, and then it's just, I tell people this. Let me give me about 30 seconds and I'll land this plane. I tell people this. I used to work on cars when I was younger, just because it was out of necessity. But when I started coming into a little money, I would gauge it 2 ways. If I got more time than I got money, I have no choice but to work on my car. But if I got more money than I got time, it's better for me to pay somebody to work on my car. By more money than time, which means that if I make $200 an hour and it's gonna take me 3 hours to fix this car, and I could just pay somebody $150, it's smarter to just pay somebody $150. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's where my line of thinking. And everybody's different, you know what I mean? But my whole thing is, and I guess that's where the other scream that came in, not judging people for what they do, because everybody do it for a different reason. Like the name of the other scream before YouTube had cut it off is, are you traveling for love or are you traveling for peace? You know what I mean? Me personally, I'm traveling.
I don't judge anybody. I just say.
No, I'm not saying that you judge. I'm just speaking for just like in general. You know what I mean? So it just is what it is, because it's a lot of people that get on here and do judge people.
If we talking in general, all relationships cost money. You just choose what you are willing to invest in.
Exactly. And it's funny that you said that, because I was sitting here and I was talking to a female on Tinder, and she was trying to, hit me with all of that, can you hear me?
No, we can hear you. I was talking to Lee Major.
The
he
man
said he
is-
think his mic wasn't working. I told him we couldn't hear him. But continue, Black Cleaner. My bad.
Oh, okay. So, she's trying to hit me with her game about, a real man is a generous man and all of this and all of that. And I was trying to explain to her, I don't invest in slot machines. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what really what a woman is. And a lot of times when you're dating them with the hopes that you're going to get something, It's like playing the slots. If you notice, most men, when they go to the casino, you barely see men at the slot machines. You always see them at, playing poker. You see them, shooting craps. You see them playing blackjack. Why? Because those things have a certain amount of skill that if you're good, you'll be able to beat the odds. And that's what we do. We're since we think logical, we're more pronounced to take calculated risks based on what we're able to do. Women are mostly emotional, so they're the ones that like to play the slot machines. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing with, when we're dealing with women. You know what I'm saying? We're not trying to just, throw our money into the wind and see what happens. Maybe we get some, maybe we don't. That's silly.
That's a
Yeah.
fact. I like the way you put that, Black Queen.
Bruh.
Mhm.
Hey,
I think
man, I've been saying that for a long time. Like what? Like I'm driving and throwing money out the, you know what I'm saying, out the window. Like what? Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You know what?
I
That's just
say
like, in my opinion, that's just like playing interest. Y'all guys know how I look at interest on your credit card. It's like setting your money on fire. In fact, it'll be better off setting on fire. At least you could get some warmth from it, but just paying interest on your credit card, you're not even getting warmth from it. That's just sucking you dry. But I digress. Go ahead, Adam.
I don't have any credit cards or debt. But I usually say this: men don't make good leaders because they're always the smartest person in the room. They make good leaders because they can make tough decisions when it counts. A lot of women, they base their decisions on emotions and stuff like that, feelings, and that doesn't really work in reality.
Hey man, you stop cooking with hot grease now, Adam. You stop cooking with hot grease.
No, that's what's up. That makes sense.
I'm telling about he
That definitely makes sense. But
cooking right
here's
there.
the thing: I think that's what plagued us a lot, and that's why me as an adult man, because I didn't understand this when I was a young boy becoming a man. I don't argue with women no more because you won't win that because they're arguing out of feelings, and you're a man argue out of logic. Logic doesn't
Exactly.
change, but feelings do. So she will always be able to move that goalpost. Always.
Man,
So
this conversation triggers me.
Go
Charlie.
get you a
See, Charlie knows it always triggers me. This type of, because to me, it's just like, I think that's kind of the problem too. That's like a problem where I think, we're kind of going into an era where I think a lot of women want to be treated a certain way. They want to be treated fairly and whatnot. But it's like, you can't, like, to say it's like, oh, I'm just going to be like, I'm going to argue out of my emotions and I'm going to just do this and that. And it's like, that's child. That's like children. It's like, I don't like that.
Really is.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey
Because you're an
KB,
adult.
you know
You
what's
know what I'm
crazy?
saying?
Is
I
that
know
if you tell them that they're arguing like a child or out of feelings, they're going to gaslight you on acknowledging that. They're like, oh, what do you
Yeah.
mean? I'm a grown woman. What? Huh?
I forgot how
You just
that
started 5
this
sentences with the word "I feel," and you want to say that you're a grown woman. It doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
I,
You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I forgot.
and then like they try to justify it too. Like they'll do something crazy, and it's like, well, you kind of made me feel like that. You made me feel like that. I'm like, I didn't. What you mean? I made you
I
feel
forgot
like
who it
that?
was, but I forgot who it was, or there's somebody on. But I think I seen the same thing. A dude called his woman cheating, and the first thing she went into is what he did, and he called her cheating. You see what I'm saying?
It's
He went to work every day. He wasn't paying
Yeah,
me
he's
attention.
lonely while he's at work. For the
Yes,
working
he's
for the
lonely while
bills
he's
and the fees.
working.
Yeah,
I
and it's funny sometimes the way they frame it. They'll be like, "Oh, you paying all the bills, you taking care of everything," but like that's financial abuse because I don't got my money. I just sit here and don't work, and they'll
I
look at
forgot
you
how
with a
this
straight face and they'll
I
say
forgot
to
how
you
the
that.
story went.
Go ahead, Adam. My bad. Then I'll say.
I
after
forgot
you. Go
how
ahead.
the story went, but these women went to a store and each level had different grades of men.
Oh
Each
yeah,
of them got a
Oh,
little
I heard
bit,
that
little
story.
Talking about
bit
the candy
better.
store, man. The
When
candy
they
store.
finally got to the top floor, trying to pick the best man possible, they just said simply head back down because this man doesn't exist.
yeah.
You
It's
know,
just because women
fantasy
always
versus
want to.
reality.
Yep. Here's a little age test. If you guys could read that and don't hear Michael Jackson's voice, we could tell you young.
Oh, I don't
Oh,
even sound the same from
You
when I had
can
my
win.
strokes.
I know what song that was. I don't
I'm just
remember
saying, like
what.
from the Wiz, if you remember when
The way
Michael
you
Jackson was the
make
scarecrow and he was on the was singing that song, you can't win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a little age test. Shout out to you. What's that friend zone?
me.
Yeah, though,
Bro.
man. It's just I think the more men be men is the more that women gonna have to force to be women. Just because with this economy and everything, or just this state of the world, like we let so much shit slide because of feelings and things of that nature. Just like we were talking about,
Mhm.
oh, we want jobs and shit like that. Y'all only want the best job that the top 1% of men get. Y'all don't want the
Mhm.
plumber's job. Like
Hey,
Mm-mm.
the
guess what?
plumbers
Nah.
got in the house, got in the women in the man field, what 10-1 for every
Hey,
10 man plumbers, you might find one woman plumber. But they're not trying to make it
Mhm.
equal as far as that go. They just want the top percent of jobs. That's just like they talking about the WNBA World Shirts talking about pay us what you owe us. Are you high? If
yes, they
anything,
are.
y'all
They
owe
are.
us. They
Hey, Charlie.
subsidize y'all. Y'all don't make enough money. And y'all talk about the money that got them, and it's mainly women that talk about the money that women make in the WNBA. And guess what kills that argument? Okay, well, if you want them to make so much money, name 5 WNBA players. Oh, you can't do it? Well, that's why they not making that money.
Because people
But
Yeah.
watch men watch men basketball.
Bro,
How many people
not only
actually
do they
watch
watch
women
women basketball, they
basketball?
buy jerseys, they buy their shoes, they
So,
buy goddamn NBA packages. They do all of that stuff. That's why men get the money that they get for playing basketball.
exactly.
and when it was funny, it's mostly men who are coming out to watch the WNBA games anyways.
Shout out to
Women don't
Marino.
buy tickets.
The
They
whole
don't buy
thing is,
tickets.
and this is where it comes down with femininity. They believe that men should always bail out a woman. But if you're a feminist, then you're as equal as us. Why do we need to bail you out of something you said
Man,
you were big
preach,
enough to
bro.
do on your own?
Preach.
You know,
I'm
you're not
not.
getting that kind of money. You don't deserve that kind of money. You don't get paid that kind of money.
Shit, the
Boost.
only one who are feminists are the ones who go to college and get good or come from good families and a decent amount of money.
I
That's
wouldn't
it.
say
What?
that. The only
What
ones
What?
that
Charlie
are
was saying
feminists are
earlier,
the ones that are not
I,
physically attractive.
but what
Oh,
Charlie
that's
was
true
saying
too.
earlier is
That's what I would
absolutely
say.
true.
The feminists are
Women,
rarely physically attractive.
even with feminism, women have the same percentage of the same type of jobs they had before feminism even came out. They were still teachers. They were still in certain positions, HR, clerks. These different jobs that they have, they still have. They
Tony.
didn't. It didn't liberate them to want to, like you said, become plumbers. Go out there and do. Now, there's an occasional woman that jumps out there and does that, but it's few and far between.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, the feminism wasn't about equality as far as getting a job. It was just them
Wrong.
in the positions they were in wanting more money. Now, yeah,
Mhm.
you can consider them wanting to be CEOs, but women that own businesses back in the day were CEOs too. You know, so that
Mhm.
was the whole game.
Hey,
Yep.
Tony. Well, sorry, Ronan and
Yeah.
Charlie. I wanted to add to that. I'd heard something last week that was super powerful. Most women don't actually don't. They're not a part of the development and the creation um aspect of businesses, right? The hard work, right? The planning, right? Even though they're good at multitasking, right? You know what I'm saying? They're naturally good at what they multitask at, right? But when we're talking about creating the plumbing company, getting your master's, becoming being an apprentice plumber, bro,
Right.
they don't do the work, right? But then at the end they want to come in like they didn't create .com. Now, where were the women during the .coms? But
It's
they
it's
all want to be the CEOs of Google, Yahoo, AOL, and then they run these businesses into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
It's
And
insane.
yeah, a thing too that because I've noticed this too, especially in my field of accounting, where it's almost 50-50 equality or the amount of men and women in the field. The problem I tend to have with a lot of women, especially women who, they have the income, they're at that level, it's they still expect traditional roles, but at the same time they want to be modern women. I don't have a problem with a woman being a modern woman, but it's like it can't be that the guy has to run by these stipulations while you basically are a wild horse on the prairie, where you basically get to live the life that you want to live, but he's restricted. So I asked this woman one time, I think I might have told the story. She was a partner, almost a partner. She was making probably $140,000 a year. And we were eating lunch, and I said, well, she's 33 and she still thinks she's going to have kids and whatnot. And I said, well, would you be okay with the income that you make and everything that you have? Would you be okay with the guy who makes $60,000 a year? He only makes that, or he's only going to be middle income. Would you be okay with something like that? And you live out your life with that person. And she's like, oh yeah, I'll be okay with it as long as he's ambitious. It's always something like that. And ambition to them is like, oh, he's in his final year of medical school. That's ambition to them. Or some shit where they think that he's gonna be able to, hit it big or hit a lick quick, and he's gonna be able to have this high earning career and be at the same level of status as them. So it's like they got all these damn benefits, but then when they got the benefits, they're like, no, 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 but you still have to provide. I think that's bullshit. It's either, there is inequality and, we treat men and women different, or we're all fucking equal, or else it doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? And right now, it doesn't work. You can't have it both ways. You can make the income, but you have to do what comes with making the income. You can't just tell the man that he's still supposed to take care of you, even when you have the high income, you have the programs and everything else now. You know what I'm saying?
Project Save a Hole.
Real quick, guys, man. Real quick, guys. Hold on, right fast. Shout out to my good brother Lee Majors. Pulled up, man. Haven't said nothing. How you doing, Lee Majors?
Hey.
He's muted.
Yeah.
I'm doing.
What's up, Lee Majors? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm just listening.
Okay. Appreciate you showing up, man. Just want to tap in with you, man. Make sure that you know we see you. You know what I mean? Appreciate you pulling up, good brother.
Appreciate that. I'm just listening. I'm gonna chime in a minute.
Okay, well, take your time. It's never no pressure with you, bro. Let me ask y'all this, because that was the original question when it came to the first stream that I did tonight before YouTube closed it down. And they only closed it down when I started having people pull up for some reason. What did you start at KB, and then we're gonna go to Adam, Ronan, Boxley, Black Cleaner, then Lee Major. What do you guys travel for when it comes to traveling? Is it love or peace? KB, you want to start that off?
Yeah. I would say now. I never really traveled for love. I would say it would be peace, because the United States, at least now, bro, it's chaos. Constant chaos. You see it on the news, you see it on the social media. I found that when I was in Colombia, I don't think for that entire month I was there, I ever had to raise my voice once. Not even once. When I come back to the United States, day one, I'm already screaming and yelling. And, when you talk to family, right? For example, when you have family that they're not in that mind state, you're coming back relaxed. You come back to America and you're almost soft spoken. Like, you're not screaming and whatnot. But then you come back around family and they just start screaming, and you could tell like they're at that like a high energy level, and you're way at the bottom over here. So now you could be speaking, and to them it's like you're not even saying anything because they're just used to kind of like that hyper aggressive scream and just, you know, argue to get your point across. Even with the women too. I don't think I've ever had to raise my voice at a woman in Medellin. Ever. Ever. But in America, nigga, I'm mad constantly. So
For sure.
yeah, you know, it's definitely more peaceful overseas.
I agree. Nicely put. Adam, you want to add to that?
Well, I mainly went overseas initially because of the lower medical costs. I consider everything else in my life a blessing. I'm happily married. I'm debt free. Debt free. I don't have any regrets.
Hold on, Adam, right fast. Hey, Adam, if you could pause for a second. Somebody that's in the back office, if you could show your face, I would gladly let you up. But what does that say? Snap Insta? Is that your people running?
That's no, that's me, and that's a video I'm going to play when it's my turn.
Oh, okay. My apologies. I just seen a woman. I was like, okay. She looked like she on business. So let me make sure I can see her. But Adam, please continue.
Like I was saying, I'm happy with no regrets, and I would say you must find peace with yourself first before you can actually find true love. And true love doesn't happen overnight. You know, it's something that grows over time. The longer you with somebody, the stronger that love can become. If you're both adding value to the relationship, treating each other properly. You know, I tell people to wake up every single day, willing to love and commit to each other every single day. And if you don't have that, then you might want to think about another relationship, you know. And what I say is based on my advice is based on my life experiences. It doesn't mean that it's right for everybody. And I just leave it at that.
I agree. Nicely said. I agree. Nicely said, Adam. You want me to pull that up for you, right fast, Ronnie?
Yeah. Go ahead and pull that up, and then I'll make a comment. It's based off of what Adam was saying. I went and got the video he was talking about.
Okay.
New York City. It's called the Husband Store, and you can go there and shop for a husband. There's 6 floors in this store. You can only visit each floor one time.
Oh yeah, that's nice. I seen that. Go ahead.
Each floor you go up, the value increases. You may choose any item from any particular floor, but you can go up a floor, but you cannot go back down. So there was a woman who went to the husband store to find herself a husband. On the first floor, the sign on the door read, "These men have jobs." That sounded good. These men have jobs. Floor 2 says, "These men have jobs and love kids." Floor number 3 said, "These men have jobs, love kids, and are extremely good looking." Wow, she thought, this is sounding pretty good, but I'm compelled to go on to the next floor. Well, she does go to the 4th floor, and the sign reads, "These men have jobs, love kids, are drop dead, good looking, and they help with the housework." Oh, mercy me, she said, I can hardly stand it. Still, she said, I've got to go on. She went to the 5th floor. "These men have jobs, love kids, are drop dead gorgeous, help with the housework, and have a very strong romantic streak." But she couldn't stand it. She decided she had to just find out what was on floor number 6. Floor number 6 said, "You are visitor 31,456. To this floor, there are no men on this floor. This floor exists solely as proof that women are impossible to please."
Touchdown. And that's the point. Women
That's
are
sadly the
impossible to please. And this has been the dawn of time. You go back, if you're biblical, and you go back to Adam and Eve, you have the Garden of Eden. You have God who fashioned Eve out of a rib of Adam, which means she knows he's her creator. He told her one thing or two: listen to Adam and don't touch this tree. Don't eat of the fruit of the forbidden fruit. Okay. It only took one serpent, the devil, to convince her everybody's fucking lying and you need to go ahead and try that fucking apple. Curiosity will always kill a woman when it comes to her being satisfied. She's always thinking of something else. Always trying to look men analytically. We know there's a certain
Your voice is distorted.
Yep, you're going in and out.
Yeah, that electronic sound.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm having a bad connection because of or what, but all women cannot be satisfied. You have multi-billion.
Yeah, Ronan, you going in and out. You sound like a robot.
Yeah.
I can't understand what you're saying.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
But what's crazy is the people
You
that
want to drop down
just,
and come back up, Ronan? Because it sounds like even your picture has gotten distorted.
What is crazy is the people that will eat the forbidden fruit for a second time.
Yep, and they'll do it. But let's continue on. Let's give
Hold on. I want to say something too. Hold on. Because I gotta say this. Because this is also another problem that I noticed, right? Because it's like, I want to mark what he just said. He's like, listen, when has it becomes a man's responsibility or anyone's responsibility to please a woman? I'm not talking about, in the bedroom, but I mean, if you want to be pleased, go to a movie. But it's not really my responsibility as a guy who, as a husband or a boyfriend, to please you, to entertain you. You get what I'm saying? It's like not every, because I think we as guys, we kind of understand that, there's a limit. Like, you don't expect some person to entertain you, treat you, and just show you a good time just for being a man. Why is that an expectation that is acceptable for a woman, especially in this day of equality? You get what I'm saying?
Is that rhetorical?
I'm just saying in general, like, we just need to stop doing shit like that. We just need to stop doing that.
I agree, and I have a comment, but I want them to go through the panel.
You just brought in a whole foreigner from out the country and gave her and let her bite the forbidden apple. Now she's gonna be like everybody else running around this motherfucker. Thinks she need to be pleased. So you much proud of the problem as she is.
Oh, hold on. I'm different. Hear me out. This isn't some girl from Tinder or someone that I met overseas. This is somebody who was introduced to me to a friend, so it's a bit of a different thing.
Yes.
If this was somebody that I was dating, then she would have had to stay her ass over there.
Hey. That's a fact. But y'all let Boxley go, and then Black Cleaner and Lee Majors if he wants.
Ronan didn't finish what he was saying.
Oh, my bad. My apologies, Ronan. That's when you went out. But please continue.
Am I clear now? That's the big
yeah.
So what I was saying was, it doesn't matter. You have billionaires, multi-billionaires. They're still getting divorced. You have Adam and Eve, where Eve still ate of the fruit after one serpent, which is Satan, told her to go ahead and bite it, even though her creator told her not to. So does God know that women have a streak of disobedience? Even to common? Absolutely.
He should know. He created.
So if you know God knows this, why are we expecting anything different? The best thing you can do is possibly vet a woman to know what her mentalities are, establish some ground rules and roles within the relationship, and keep checking in through communication and be honest.
Yeah.
That's all you can do. People are going to change with time and exposure to different things. If you're dating somebody overseas, obviously your type of money is something she's not used to. If you leave with your money, then she automatically thinks that money just grows on trees. She doesn't know how hard you had to work to get it. Don't expose too much to a woman that you're dating overseas. You shouldn't be exposing that much to women in America. But again, as a level of expectation, you got to pay for their nails, their hair, and all this other stuff to go on a date. But who set that standard? Simps that wanted to go on a date with this particular woman because they felt like they couldn't get it from anywhere else, which is sad.
And you know what's crazy about that? Some men give those women overseas total access over their bank accounts and stuff like that, where the money is at,
Oh hell
and
no!
then they
That's the
wonder why all the money is gone.
That's the whole thing. They've never grown up around that kind of money. You got to have some fiduciary fucking responsibility even to be around that type of money, and you have to kind of groom them into it. You can't just let them have full blown access to shit like that. They don't know how to do it. How did you act when you first started coming into money? You blew it left and right because you didn't know how to control it. You thought it was always going to be there for you, and then you started realizing through your mistakes, God damn it, I got to tighten up on this, or it's going to get away from me. That's the same thing when you go to a different culture and you have all this money that you make, which translates to a lot of money to them, especially if they're barely making $300 to $500 a fucking month. And then you expose them to all these grand things that they've never had exposure to in their lives. And you expect any other fucking action beside what they're doing?
300 to 500 is up the average for Southeast Asian.
That's your fault. That's not her fault. That's your fault.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%.
Agreed. I very, very well said. But at the same time, I'm with that too, Ronan. I think a lot of the blame is on the men. Like on National Geographic, who do you blame? The lion or the zebra that got caught and ate? You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. It is what it is. It's the circle of life. If you there to be a sucker, and don't get mad when she treats you like a sucker. Don't get mad when you're damn near bone dry and you like, oh, I thought she would come around. Come around to what?
And a lot of these cultures, a lot of these women are average at best to them because there are so many other beautiful women around. But you guys come there and you treat them like, oh my God, these girls. No. And that's why locals are looking at you like, you think that's fine? You don't know about Maria that's over here in the other province that's like bad as fuck and don't even fuck with you guys because she don't hang out in the bad areas. She don't hang out in the clubs. She don't hang out in the fucking prostitute areas. But those are the ones you guys are saying are badass. The real ones are out in the province.
Yeah.
You know, I used to know when we came into port for the Philippines in Olongapo, we were stationed in Subic Bay. Okay, so Olongapo
Subic.
The
Mario Barreto.
The Olongapo City is the city right outside of Subic Bay, the base. Okay, so when we would be pulling into port, because sometimes it would be 2 or 3 ARGs. That means anywhere from 3 to 5 ships each ARG coming in with anywhere from 2 to 5,000 fucking individual Marines and Navy guys coming out into this one little fucking city. It's like Las Vegas on a fucking weekend. Let's put it that way. If they weren't calling girls from out of the province into that city, it would have been a fucking a bloodbath of brothers that just are bent because they've been on water for anywhere from 60 to 90 days and they're looking for something. And you know what I mean by something. Okay, so they would literally strategize with the clubs and everything to make sure they had enough girls to handle the men that were coming into that port. That's how strategic some of this gets when they know about what you guys are out to do.
Go
ahead.
Yeah, I agree.
Them girls that are in the bigger cities and the holiday spots, the red leg districts, they know exactly how to wrap you around their finger.
Yep. Been doing it for generations. And that ain't no joke. The stories and the trade has been passed down from one generation to another. Y'all ain't coming up with nothing that they haven't dealt with generationally from any of you foreigners.
Exactly.
Real quick, we can let Boxley, Black Cleaner, and Lee Majors chime in on that. Boxley, you care to chime in?
I was just gonna say peace.
Boxley, you there?
Yeah, here.
Okay.
He said he was just going to say peace.
You said peace?
Yeah, I just said peace. I mean, I don't know.
Agree.
I travel for peace.
I feel you.
What else do we want to? I don't know. I mean, you know, I don't know. What do you want?
Well, some people travel for love.
I mean, but no, you know what? They think they
I mean,
traveling for love. I think no. Let me tell you something. Nah. That's listen. I heard somebody say something like that recently. Oh, like literally, he said like he wants some love, and I'm just like, no, you want some drama, cause bruh, like no, no, no. Listen, like even like going to Colombia, you have some dangers in going to the like he said in Asia. There's some danger. She going to, suck, fuck, and shut the fuck up, right? And you're going to be like, open your wallet, open your life, bring her back. You know, I don't know. And then guess what? There's plenty of stories of them women just ripping your throat out when they get
Mhm,
back, ripping
mhm.
your throat out financially and destroying you on social media. And they're gonna believe her, they're going to believe her. Um, and you have to prove that you didn't do it. Whatever she said that you did. Oh, he didn't give me all his money, it's financial abuse. What?
Yep,
Like
yep.
I mean, you're saying I have to go while I'm at work, the mailman is giving you a letter and some leche. What? Like, and then I'm told that if I don't give you all, like, let you spend all my money, right? I'm abusing you, right? I'm neglecting you.
we got to call it what it is. They call it financial abuse.
I know finance.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know. They just put the word. Listen,
Yeah.
man. Listen, it's real simple. It's in the
I come
Bible.
in and spend all your money. The fact that you don't want to give it to me, financial abuse.
Yeah, it's real simple. It's real simple. I like no, I'm at the same point. KB has said something about women. Like he's like, man, women be da da da. They get them on there. Like, bruh, it's hard to listen to them. And if you listen to them for too long, and it's in the Bible. You're not supposed to listen to them. You're not supposed to listen to them. Like, be seen and not heard for many reasons. If you listen to them, you're gonna be like Adam. You gonna be on the streets. You gonna be on the sands, not the streets, the sands.
You gonna be
You know
like
what I'm saying?
Kanye?
Like, bruh,
Well,
the sands. Like bruh, they not gonna put you on. Listen, Adam wasn't walking on concrete streets. Adam was walking on sands. Okay? God said, get out of my lush garden. Go walk on some sand. Because you listen to that woman. So when I'm listening to these, like, bruh, white knights are dangerous.
Yeah.
A proxy violence, that's an actual word. Proxy violence. If you listen to a woman and that woman say, oh, he touched me, or brother, uncle, dad, boyfriend, husband, he said this to me, or he took it. How did he take it? Oh, you were at work. And he delivered some mail, and then he said, bend over, like he forced me to bend over on the couch.
He made me do it.
He made me spread my cheeks, right?
when
Like, bruh, I want to be away from all of that. Listen, I want some peace. I want
He
a
got
piece of
me, bro.
land. I want a piece of land, a piece of toast. Okay? Like, nah. Again, any chick that I deal with, like, listen, if you can't be peaceful, like, peace out for real.
Mhm.
when I like to ask everybody a question. When
Sure.
do you when do you think all the problems started with marriage,
Adam,
with the nuclear
Adam,
family?
nope. Adam's first wife, Lilith. Look it up.
Yes,
That's when it started.
I have studied from Gobekli Tepe all the way up to current time. So yeah,
The
I'm
very
well aware.
beginning. Adam,
But
Adam, Adam,
as in
listen, Adam, you should be mad at the first Adam. type shit.
What I
don't
was
think that.
going to
Yeah,
get
I guess
at.
it was married. But we got to. But let's allow Lee Major. Or let's allow Black Cleaner and Lee Majors to answer that question, and then we could go ahead and chime in on your question right fast, Adam. But Black Cleaner, you want to add to that? Or you got anything?
Yeah, I'm about to give all that some pushback. Sorry.
Oh, what?
I guess I'm a lover boy on here. And let me be
You gonna
clear.
bust
I
out
mean,
his
I don't
cake?
travel.
Pushback.
Bust out his
Do
cake.
not interject. Let me finish what my thought of what I'm saying. Okay. And then I hold all the questions at the end. Number one. Okay. I agree with everything that you all were saying. Okay. But in the words of Marlo Stansfield, when he was talking to his bank about the crown, and he was saying heavy is the head that wears the crown, Marlo said, well, everybody else had their chance to wear it. I want a chance to wear it too. Meaning, okay, I'm here in Cartagena at the hotel with a whole bunch of brothers, all of them or a lot of them married, divorced, 3 kids, 4 kids, etc. Okay. And what you hear they're talking about the problems that they had with their wives, but they're also talking about their children that they have, and them doing things and outings, and having happy relationships with their kids. And see, that's what family and love is supposed to be about. Really, it's really supposed to be about you finding someone that you love, and that you all are supposed to be together, have some kids, raise the kids, and then your kids are supposed to go on and carry on the legacy. Of course, we have a lot of people that have, went that route. And as time changed, they have changed and they have grown apart. Okay. And that's where we're getting all of this, contempt for our the old relationships. It's funny too, because I'm living with this girl, and she was married. She got 3 kids. She's a grandmother of 5 kids, and now she's alone, and she's out here. She's looking for her man, but because she has a dog that's her emotional support, okay, she's not caring about she's like the woman in the man's store, trying to find the better and the best deal. But in her mind, she's all like, well, I'm not going to settle for any man on these floors, because I already have a dog that gives me 80% of what I need. So I'm going to get all or nothing. So we all know logically, in the end, if she's trying to get the man on the 6th floor, there is no 6th floor. So in the end, you really going to be stuck with this dog. But I don't say nothing to her. I just let her live her life, because I know she,
stuck
so
with
go
the
ahead.
Dog and stuck with the dog and a drawer full of bedroom sex toys and stuff like that.
Thank you. So, but at the same time, okay, she's 50 years old. She's lived her life. You know what I'm saying? She's had a husband. She's had 3 kids. She's had the big house. You know what I'm saying? So she really doesn't care, if she doesn't get the best, because she's already had what she needed. And that's where I'm at. Let me close it. Do I travel to be a sex tourist? No, I do not. You will never see me get on a plane, okay, and destination will be the red light district of any country, because I'm not going there for box, not even here in Cartagena. I mean, when I put out my content, because it's being edited right now, you're going to start seeing, when I traveled here to Cartagena, I'm looking for where we are at. You know what I'm saying? where are the black folks at? I'm looking for the you know, people say, yo, you traveling for culture. Yes, I'm traveling for culture, but more so I'm trying to find out where black folks is at. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's like the Green Book, like back in the days. Where's the places that we go to hang out at? Where is it safe? Where is it peaceful? Like Boxley said, he's traveling for peace. That's when I get on the plane. That's what I'm traveling for. My initial reason for traveling was for peace. I was escaping what was going on in the United States. That was my initial reason, because I had a bad relationship going on. And if I would have kept trying to pursue the relationship, it would not ended good. So I was like, you know something? I already know if I stay here, I'm going to be heartbroken. So let me get the hell up out of here. Let me go someplace so I could be away and not be wanting to go and stalk this chick, you know what I'm saying, and see what she's doing, or be trying to get back with her because I already know she don't want to be with me no more. So if I'm in another country, it's impossible for me to, you know, to try to go back and try to be with this woman. And it was a great reset for me to be actually away by myself in peace. But am I still looking for, you know, the ability to be able to find someone to build a legacy with? Yes, I am. And I'll end it there.
I didn't know you were romantic. Shit.
This nigga stupid.
Okay.
Hey, textbook, I gotta call you textbook on that one, bro.
Hey, gentlemen, y'all have a great night. I gotta run.
Yeah, good night.
Out of nowhere. I didn't know you was romantic. That's what's up. What I'm gonna say? Who just? I think that was Boxley just dropped down. Lee Major, you said you had some pushback as well.
What was the question again? I'm so lost now. What was the question?
What do you travel for? Like love or peace?
Well, I travel to see the world, and just so happen if I don't know if peace comes first or love comes first, whichever one comes first. You just jump on that opportunity, if I'm making sense. It's like when I listen to these guys, and not this you guys can chew me up, but this is how I feel about it. When I listen to these guys, they're scared of opening their heart to a woman because she might be a 304, she might do this, she might do that. But you got to go with your intuitions. You know, and a lot of guys don't want to do it. They scared of what another brother's gonna think about them. You know, it's like the guys, I'm listening to Carl B, he puts up a safety net. I'm listening to a lot of guys, they put up a safety net when they meet somebody. Just be yourself. If it happens, it happens. If it's good, it's bad. You know, and that's why I feel about the whole travel industry. We as black men, and it can be white guys, Chinese guys, and Mexican guys, we're scared of what other people are gonna think about us and our decisions, the decisions we make. We shouldn't be like that. We should just live life like there's no other.
Hold on. I got something to say about that. And Charlie, you remember Hannah?
Charlie's muted.
Do you mean Anna?
Hannah, the one from Medellin.
Oh, the one from Medellin? No, I don't.
Damn, man, I feel like we talk about her a lot. I mean, there's a 6th part to the story, right? And this is something that happened today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know, to respond to what he's saying, or like, you know, or feeling like, you know, guys are closed guarded or they're closing their hearts to these women. The point is that, I mean, at least when you go to a lot of those types of countries like Colombia, Brazil, Latvia, those types of places, it's not that guys are trying to close their hearts. It's more like dudes have gotten incredibly hurt so many times dealing with those women. You know, a better story is actually Andrea. This is a woman that, you know, my intuition told me that this was a good person. I spoke to her, I liked her vibe, and I always thought, this is actually a decent person. This is a decent human being. I saw the way she spoke about her father. I saw the way she spoke about her family, and I liked it. And, one day she hit me up one day, right? And this was near Christmas time, and she told me, listen, my arm is broken. This is what happened. And I said, are you sure your arm's broken? What's going on? And she just sent me a photo, and I said, you know what? I don't want to even believe that this person is lying to me, right? Because to me, I feel like I should trust this person enough that I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to help them. No questions asked, because if she's reaching out to me, then she probably really needs it, right? And I helped her. And then, a few days later, I asked somebody else and I said, hey, what do you think about this? This person asked me for something. And, I gave it to them because I felt like, they're an honest person and I could really trust them. And you want to know what the person, he lived in Colombia. You want to know what he told me? He said, no, they get free medical insurance. She was lying. They wouldn't have even done the operation if they were going to take some money from her. She was lying the entire time. She used that money to basically turn around and buy Christmas presents with it, basically. That's what I suspected happened with it. So a lot of the times it's like you may think you're dealing with this woman and everything in your mind is telling you that you could trust this woman, but you still really don't know the person because it's like that person, a lot of the times in these types of countries, these women will debase themselves in ways that you have no idea about. So you think you're dealing with a good person and you open your heart to them and you trust them and then they burn you on it. And now it's like, it's very difficult to trust any woman from there because you've seen too much. I've literally had women that I've sat right next to, and I wasn't targeting these women either, where they have a guy in the United States where they're basically saying that they're basically working as ex-workers, street ex-workers, for whatever reason. They need the money or whatever. And meanwhile, this guy is helping him out from time to time. And I asked him straight up, like, does this guy trust you? Does he know what you're doing? And they're like, no, he doesn't know. And I don't want him to know.
Carl, let me ask you a question.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
So, you gave her the money for the surgery, correct?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, would you would have gave her the money to buy a Christmas gift?
No.
Why?
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 Well,
wait, before you answer that, it's still a good gesture from your heart, bro. Why you wouldn't have did it?
Well, I wouldn't have done it because I would have told her probably, I'm like, listen, I wouldn't have done.
Let me answer the question.
Go ahead.
You wouldn't have done it because you would have said where the baby daddy at or where they can't do it, right?
No. She doesn't have any kids.
Okay.
I wouldn't have done it because for me, I would have responded in that moment. I said, listen, if you're really in this much financial trouble, don't buy Christmas gifts, save your money. Because she was out of a job at the time. So I'm like, save your money, tell people that you can't really do it, and, do something nice for them later on. Because if you're in a position where you need to ask for money to buy Christmas presents, that's not a good place to be. That's what I would have told her. But I helped her because I'm like, you're in an emergency and your arm's broken and you need the help right now. It's urgent. I would have helped her. And even then, even after I gave her the money and even after I kind of suspected, I offered her a job too. I said, listen, I need somebody to actually help me learn Spanish and I want to advance and I need somebody to talk to. So I offered a job and I said, listen, you can do this for 2 or 3 hours a day. And then I'm going to be reading and writing and you can see me reading and writing and you can correct my mistakes and we can do this together and you can earn some money to supplement your income on top of getting whatever regular job you want. Right. And it's all going to be 100% remote and I could work with you with the scheduling and everything. And, we can mutually. And she never responded back. She made up some excuse and she was like, listen, I don't have any money for my SIM card or something. but she was still on WhatsApp and Instagram the next day. So she was lying
Yeah,
about it the whole time.
I remember her. I mean, us
Yeah.
discussing that
Yeah.
because I can tell you why I didn't remember that, because I'm sure I thought the same thing then as I'm thinking now. If I didn't say it out loud, but allow me to say it out loud now. Have you dealt with the fact that she might just didn't like you like that?
Maybe, but you know, listen.
No, and I'm not saying that to be
yeah, I
like.
agree. I agree, but like at least when you are in the US, if she just didn't like you like that, she would just be like, I don't really want to deal with you. Make it a clean break. But
that's not what they do, especially if they see they could get some money out of you. That's
Fair
why,
enough.
in my mind, that's why she immediately went to she need money for a sim. And as you said through your own story, she clearly didn't.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
what a lot.
But a lot of the times too, like what ends up happening is this person is still hanging around you, right? So they like to come out, they're asking to be around you. You think, okay, this person is clearly interested in me, right? That's why sometimes, to answer his question, a lot of guys don't want to open their hearts to a lot of these women overseas or any woman overseas, because you don't know what their intentions are. And a lot of the times, you know, you could be dealing with someone who's so calculating and you just have no idea.
That
And
works both
you're
ways.
unprepared.
Yeah, but that's that in of itself is the problem right there. What you just said, because everybody's playing the same game. It's like, okay, I think that this dude is just gonna fuck me and leave me alone. So I'm gonna get him before he gets me. And it's the same thing with the guys.
No. Hold on now, Black Cleaner. I gotta push. There's a difference between you saying, I don't know this person's intention, so I'm not gonna open my heart to them, and then saying, you know, I'm gonna do you before you do me. You see, that's a difference. Like one is kind of like malicious, like, you know, I know you're gonna do something to me, so I'm gonna take from you before you can. And another is like, I'm gonna guard myself and, you know, slowly, you know.
Noted. However, okay, and this is what I write about in my book. You need to understand that their situation, it's really not that they have a malicious intention of doing something to you before you do it to them. It's really, I'm hungry. I don't have welfare and transitional assistance and food stamps out here, and I still got to take care of these kids. I still got to put a roof over my head. So therefore, let me get out here and, you know, find me, you know, and shake a little leg and see if I can get something out of it. You know what I'm saying? And if I can find a nice guy who's willing to, you know, help me out of my situation, whether I like him or not, I'm gonna, you know, do what I gotta do in order to survive. And see but what happens is this, what I notice when I'm here, boots on the ground, the moment I start treating the women, the chicas, like human beings, I get a whole different treatment from them. If you understand what I mean. You know, you'll have the ones that like Charlie Chan said, they straight business. They like, I don't like you. You know, it is, you know, it's $150, it's $100, take it or leave it. There's plenty of men out here that I can go with, that I can get with, and they'll just keep it at that.
Listen.
But you do have some that will, you know, is going to explain to you, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, I like you, but I'm out here trying to survive. Now, unless you are willing to help me, you know, get out of my situation, then we need to keep it stepping. You know what I'm saying? Because I got, you know, me and me liking each other is not going to pay these kids, as you said, school tuition or uniforms, or it's not going to pay my bills. It's not going to get us fed. So if you got a solution for that, I'm all ears. But if not, it's $100. That's my solution. That's the solution that I could come up with. So as I said, when I come around, I usually will come up with some kind of solution that helps them, and in turn, they treat me differently. that's because I'm not treating them like, a chica, unless they are treating me like a trick. But a lot of times, if I'm treating them like a human being, they're treating me like a human being. And that's really what it boils down to. Put the games away and, just come to the table and stand on business, what you about.
You,
And
you,
I'll end
you
it
see,
there.
I agree with you. Listen, this is purely in Medellin. Medellin is a special thing. So it could be because the bulk of my experiences in Medellin. I was there for over a month. I'm going to Bogota next month. But the bulk of my experience was in Medellin, so maybe that's a different beast, right? But when I was there, listen, you can be kicking it with a girl and you are getting all the signs, like she makes effort to be around you. She's around you, she's running late to work. So, she's just like, oh, let me do something for you before I go. You can be doing all of these different things, and you're interacting with this person, you speak the Spanish, and you still end up getting got. And then it's like, when you get got as like an American, like there was another incident too, of another woman too, that I thought I could trust too, where the reason why I actually helped her out, right, was because my mom ended up getting cancer around the same time, like 6 months before, and she had her surgery. So at the time, she was like, listen, my mom, I got a little brother. I can't leave him alone at home with the mom. She's got cancer and she's kind of going through it right now. And we're trying to, we need not only the extra income because she can't work, but we also need the extra income to actually help supplement the cost that comes with the actual treatment. Right. So I'm like, I come back to the US and she's like, listen, can you help me with this? Because I'm kind of in limbo right now. I gotta go get a job. I'm like, all right, I normally wouldn't do it because of, my own kind of like barriers. But I'm like, you know what? I don't think I've been around this person long enough that I feel like, okay, maybe this person, they're telling the truth. It ain't going to cost me much to help them. I have trust and confidence in them, some level of trust and confidence. And then I helped her. Man, listen, about a month later, out of the blue, it's around Christmas time. I'm like, hey, I just wanted to chat with her a little bit. Not chat with her, but I just had a few questions about Colombia because me and my friend were having an argument and I wanted to get some facts. I just sent her a message. Literally, I'm like, next day, I'm like, man, I wonder if she responded back. Check my WhatsApp. All the messages between us were deleted. All of them. Every single last one of them. And I'm like, that's crazy. I check my social media where met her, blocked. I go in and I'm like, okay, maybe she just deleted it. I check on something else and I see she's right there. Her post is right up too. So for that reason, it's like you end up in a situation where like you really need to kind of be vigilant because from our perspective as Americans, women aren't going to cross a certain line. But when you go to some of these places, a chick will only maybe mess with you because she lives with 9 people and you have a peaceful house. They can come over and they can just relax there and just chill there without anyone bothering them. And that to them is just enough to just be around you. Or because you got
that's a fact, and as well as that will happen here in America. Let me say this. Well,
Yep.
first of all, let me welcome my good brother DMV to the line and stuff like that. Just
What's
heads
up, man?
guys. We're gonna be winding down in the next 15-20 minutes. But shout out to you, DMV. How you doing today, good brother? DMV, you good, bro? I know he a trucker. He probably on the road.
Yeah.
Well, what I would like to say earlier is many.
But what I was gonna say to you, KB, no, give me 1 second, Adam. 2 things, KB. For one, I want to say, bro, I'm so sorry that you had to go through that, man, because you sound like it really affected you, man. And I hate to see, because you're too young to sound that heartbroken, in my opinion. But at the same time, I think you go ahead getting it out the way. But life have a way for men, at least in my opinion, it has a way of hardening you. You know what I mean? So shout out to the big homie Ronan. You know what I mean? That's what we striving for. That right there. We just see a hand come in and bro getting goddamn good libation on live.
Well,
So yeah.
what I was
But yeah,
what
no,
I was going
with that I digress. Adam, you was gonna say something?
well, I was going to say, and some people might think this sounds harsh, but many of those women overseas were surviving before you came over there, and
Mm-hmm.
they will survive when you leave from there.
Mm-hmm.
Got to be
100%.
careful. And
That's the gospel.
and then
Yeah.
in Thailand, I do help out people that are in true need, but I also make sure I check their backstories to make sure nobody's abusing my kindness.
Mm-hmm.
Also before I permanently moved over to Thailand, I did my research. I researched the culture, the laws, the scams, areas that I call no-fly zones. You wouldn't catch me dead at. Like I wouldn't go to Pattaya, Phuket, or Red Light District or something like that. You wouldn't catch me in those areas. So I ostensibly did my research, and I fully understand when I came here, I'm a guest in the country. It's my responsibility to adjust to their culture and their rules, their laws. And that's basically what it is. And a lot of guys don't take the time to do that. What they do is they look up and try to figure out how to pick up a girl, do this, do whatever, enjoy time over there. But anybody that really goes overseas, they don't take the time to really understand the country and its culture. They just pack up the bags and hope for the best.
Yeah, I got a question for Carl B.
Go ahead.
How many times have you seen this female?
Which one?
The one we talking about in the story. I don't know. The one about the Christmas gift family.
So Andrea, I saw her practically every other day while I was there over the course of the month. And then Hannah, she was over at my place every 2 days basically. She met all my friends and yeah.
Okay, let
Watched
me
a
ask
bunch
you
of
this.
movies together.
Andrea, when I'm saying this, okay, you say you spent 30 days with her.
Mm-hmm.
When you left and came back to the States, when did you go back to see her?
I didn't go back to see her, not as recently. I left like probably right now, I want to say 5 months ago.
Did she ever ask you if he was coming back?
No, I don't think she did.
Did you ever tell her you was coming back?
No, I don't think I did. I don't make promises that I can't keep.
That should have been a red flag.
Yep.
When she called you up.
Yep. So I'm just saying, so I'm confused, like you met her for a month, but you didn't go back, you didn't plan to go back. So what's the issue?
Well, no, because you were saying it's like dudes, it seems like these dudes aren't opening their hearts to these women and things like that. And I'm like, no, it's not that they don't want to open their hearts to these women. It's just that when they do, it ends up being some like you think like you're trusting your judgment, you're trusting your instincts, but when you go overseas, your instincts might be wrong.
But KB, even by the way you told the story, you seem very detached from the woman anyway.
Yep.
You didn't care whether it was going to happen or not.
I'm detached now.
I agree.
I'm
with
detached
Ronan.
now.
Oh, now that you're telling the story, you're detached. But before you were involved, and she could feel that, right?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Which one? That you were or you were not attached?
I think I was. I try not to be too attached.
So did you give her a future projection like Majors is saying? Did you say, hey, I'll be back in a couple months or a year or so? Let's keep this going when I'm back in America, where we're constantly communicating and staying in touch?
No, what I told them, I said, listen, there's a potential I might be back, but I cannot promise you that because anything could essentially come up to where if something comes up and I need to go to work, I need to go to work.
Even though you said that's being honest, did you say I'm still going to call you if something happens where let me put it this way.
Did y'all remain in contact?
I used to talk to a chick back in Kansas when I was in the Marine Corps in California. She wanted to be my girlfriend. I said, look, I don't believe in long distance relationships because I'm not going to sit here and worry about what the fuck you're doing while I'm somewhere else. I'd rather you just go ahead and let's stay friends. When I come into town, if we're cool, we cool. If I'm not, then you can go and do whatever the hell you want. I don't have to worry about anything you're doing, and vice versa. And we were cool like that for a long time. But if you don't set that standard, she's already saying, okay, well, you're cutting ties right now. Why should I have to hold on to you?
Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? I don't think you're incorrect because I kind of got maybe that's kind of what happened with Hannah the first time, and she just didn't want to say anything to me. That's a possibility. Because usually what I like to do anyways, or if I'm ever in a situation like that, I usually tell the woman, I'm like, listen, I know you're gonna have other guys. It doesn't bother me, and I would prefer you meet another guy or find another guy because I don't know when I'm gonna come back, and it's not a big deal to me. But if I tell them that, they look at me like I'm crazy.
Why? That's honesty. Why would they do nothing but respect you for it?
It's South America, man. It's like they don't want to seem like, you know,
they want
I
you
don't
to
know.
be. You be honest with them, man. I'm telling you, guys don't understand. If you just tell the woman the truth, she has a choice of either going along or leaving.
They always seem surprised when I say that, though.
Make
I don't
your
know why.
intentions clear.
Because most guys lie. So when you actually
Clarity.
tell the truth,
Yep. We
you give
operate
them-
on clarity.
They're shocked that you're willing to tell the truth and give them the choice instead of indirectly not giving them any choice at all. That's why they're shocked. Not the fact that you told them. They're shocked
What
you're
a-
literally telling the truth.
What a lot of men got to understand, the majority of LDR relationships overseas usually end up in failure. It's only a very few that are actually successful. And I also tell men, never give or loan money that you cannot afford to lose.
Mm-hmm.
That's a principle in America, let alone going overseas and doing it. Jesus.
My philosophy now, I guess you could say, Adam, I've transformed. If someone asks me for any amount of money over there, if I don't already know you outside of that, I'm just going to tell you just going to have to die today. It is what it is. We all got to go sometime. And I just leave it at that.
Say, for example, I did my research on Thailand. If they go to a public hospital, the medical is free. But if they go to a private, it is not free. So if a girl calls me up and tells me that she has this minor broken arm or something like that that can be taken care of in a public hospital for free, I'm automatically going to know that she's just trying to scam me for money because I took the time to do my research. And that's why I tell a lot of guys, you got to do your research. Not only that, you got to work on yourself. Leave all your problems back home. Overseas creates an opportunity to create a better life than what you had back home, if you allow it. But what happens, a lot of people want to keep making the same old mistakes, and that no matter where they go, keep making the same mistakes, they're not going to be happy nowhere they go. You know, like peace, you got to find it within yourself first before you can wind up having peace surrounding you, but with other people that has the same values and principles as you. And love, you never rush love. That takes time to find. And it's something that grows over time. It's just something that it's just ain't like an emotional feeling. Like you see, oh, I love her because she's beautiful and stuff like that. You gotta get to know the heart, and that's the hardest thing. People is always in a rush, try to rush things that they should be taking their time.
Well, I say this: don't lead with dollars, lead with common sense. You know what I mean? If she is a person that every time she's posting a picture, she's at the club and she's drinking and she's out in the nightlife and stuff like that, but all of a sudden she needs your help, take that into account, man. You know what I mean? Because the first thing that in my mind be like, I just met you a month ago and you didn't manage to make it to 35. You done managed to make it to 35 without me, but all of a sudden you gonna die if you don't get this little whatever money that you asking for. That doesn't make sense. Well, guess what, baby? Listen, I heard somebody say this online, and I'm telling you, I didn't come up with it, but it just makes so much sense. have you thought about if you ain't got it, maybe God don't want you to have it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So that be my thing. And like, yeah, no, man. Like in the fact of the matter, just from my dealings with women, the woman that really like you, she gonna damn near refrain from asking you for something because she's trying to keep you. She don't want to run you off.
Charlie, can I
At
ask you a
least that's
question?
my experience here in America. Yes, sir.
Okay. You go to DR a lot, right? Have you ever
Yes,
met a
sir.
woman? Have you ever met a woman in DR you kicked it with, right? First time, and then you go back and kick it with it again. Is it cool to give her money since you kicked it with her 2 times?
No.
Why is that?
What are you
I
giving her
gave
money for?
I'm
I
just
gave her
saying
money
if
when I kicked it with her.
when
Yeah.
I'm not saying the 3 or 4 kicking. I'm talking about you.
Regular girl.
Now, she could be you hanging out with her, you enjoy her company, you come back, you go home to the States, and you come back, you hanging with her again, and then you go home, she say her arm is broken. Would you help her?
With a round
Depends
of
on the
applause.
country.
Sir.
Huh?
Just because of this. Like say when I'm out there, I make my intentions clear. I make like if that's something that you want or you need, maybe so, this, that, and the third. But especially if you pick up on that and you're like, okay, well, yeah, I want something. It could be even swap, no swindle. I'm cool with that. I am, but at the same time, if you want something from me, for you to give me something, don't expect from something from me and I get nothing in return. I'm an astute businessman, and I would have been broke if that's how I did business. You see what I'm saying? And furthermore, when I'm out there, I'm not looking for that. I'm not one of these guys that's saying that, oh, I got a relationship and I only go there once every quarter. I can't even speak the language that good. That would be naive, wouldn't you say?
So you ain't never met a woman overseas and y'all kicked it like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times.
Yeah.
Would you give her something?
I gave her some then.
You know what I'm talking about.
Like give
I
her
get what
some,
you're
like,
saying,
you
but
know,
I'm
if she
answering your
asks
question
for
the
it.
best that I can. No, I wouldn't. Like say I could show. I got a chick that I call her my usual. Anytime I'm in town, I hit her up. She come through, kick it, spend the night. Like we have a damn good time kicking it together. But she not, for one, she not the type to ask me for something, and for two, I think when she did, it's an astounding no for me. Because if you
Yeah,
want me for what
I
I could
agree
do
with
for you,
Charlie.
you're not gonna want me.
But when you say
See, I agree with Charlie. I mean, I understand what Lee Majors is talking about because, as I said, it's really about clarity. You know what I'm saying? And you need to establish the clarity up front. Are we friends? If we're friends, okay, I'm going to treat you like a friend, and if I can help you, I'll help you. But if I'm your client, well, guess what? I'm your client. So guess what? When I'm in the mood to be, to go partake in your services, I will call you for your services. Just you just like my house cleaner. When I need my house cleaned, I'm calling you, which is usually about every 2 weeks. So it's the
Yeah.
same thing for the chick. So she just got to let me know what am I to her? Am I a client or am I a friend?
Because if I'm a friend, that means I'm gonna give you some financial advice. I'm gonna teach you to fish instead of giving you a fish. But you don't want to be taught how to fish. You just want the fish that I got, and that's not gonna work for me.
But okay,
Me, I'm different. I'm both Charlie Chan and Lee Majors. I'm going
Hold on.
to help you out every once in a, because we kicking it, and I can afford it. You know what I'm saying? If I'm doing this over here, I can afford it to lose it, to part with it. I'll help you out with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, most of the girls that come over that are my friends that I date, I'm going to pay for the babysitter, even if they don't even ask me for babysitter money. That's the one
That's
thing that
something that I
they'll
would do.
usually get
Exactly.
from me.
I do that in America. Well, I have done
See?
it when I was younger. Yeah, for sure. See, but let me clarify something. Like in America, I got females that's like say that's in my life and stuff like that. Like say, me and her kind of on the outs right now, but she watch my dogs when I leave the country. she could call me and ask for damn near anything. And if it's within my power, I'll make it happen for her. There was one day that her car broke down in the middle of winter. I told her, for one, you should have let me know when it broke down, because I could have sent you a tow truck. That's no big deal. I get a certain amount of them a year. It wouldn't have been no big deal for me to send you a tow truck. But when she was having the mechanic fix it on spot, I pulled up on her and just like say we went and got something to eat while the man was fixing her car. You know what I mean? To say that is to say, when I do something for you, it's not for what you can do for me if you in my inner circle. It's because you are already a part of my inner circle and you provide value in my life. In return, I'm going to provide value in yours. I'm not going to just pay you just got a vagina. Charlie, that's not what I do.
Charlie, let me say this, and I just answered Reef on the same thing. Lee, I think you're hinting around to sending money to somebody you think you're going to have a long-term relationship with is different. Because here's the thing, and I just said it to Reef. If you start saying, oh, I'm boyfriend, girlfriend, there's an air of responsibility in Latin and Asian cultures that you're assuming some level of responsibility for your significant other.
Absolutely.
Correct? So then at that point, then you're adding to her welfare, and that could be in a financial way or advice way, like Charlie was saying, it could be a whole bunch of different ways. So if you are courting, or in Philippines called legal, a woman, and you're contributing to the stability of her life while you're abroad, and then you're coming back to pick her up or get married or whatever, that's a different space. But if you are saying I'm a long distance relationship with somebody, you're not serious about wanting to get with her. If you say those things, then her expectation and her mindset would be, you're my man. If I say I need help, you should be able to trust me. Other than that, why did you say she was your lady?
I like that.
What's going on, y'all?
Exactly, I agree. You need to make your intentions clear, and I'm the type. My word is my bond. I don't break my word unless I gave my word where somebody was giving me false pretenses. You know, they wasn't being truthful for me. Then I might break my bond.
I'll be honest. And for me, I mean, it's the same thing.
Shout out to DMV. I think he just woke up. DMV, you must have taken a nap on live or something.
Nah, I was going through a tunnel.
That was a long ass tunnel. Shit. I said something to you probably about 4 or 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
That must have been the key bridge. That must have been the key bridge.
Okay,
you in the DMV, huh?
When I spoke to you, but I definitely had acknowledged you though, man. How you doing?
All right, thank you. I'm good. This conversation I've been waiting for a long time. This topic has been talked about briefly, and nobody ever really went into detail with it. I say if you aren't living there, stick with pros, because basically what you're doing is turning regular girls in just straight into pros, because 90% of the time we aren't going
the
back
other way around,
with
a pro into a regular girl.
Huh?
I think you got it flipped. You said turn a regular girl into a pro, and I'm saying you're turning
a regular girl and
a pro into a regular girl.
I can see it both ways.
Think about it. If all these men are going over there messing with regular girls and treating them like pros, you're turning regular girls into pros, right?
Go there with false intentions.
I disagree on that one.
No. See, because the guys know.
I get it. Yeah. So if you there for a good time, not a long time, and you treating this girl, for a good time, you making her a pro.
The guys know what they are doing. So in return, the girl has been going through this with multiple guys. So now she's thinking, let's just get what I can,
But that
right?
goes back to what Charlie was saying. Make your intentions clear
But it,
from the beginning,
yes,
and
but
see
that
where she's
means
coming
if you
from.
make your intentions clear with a regular girl, you might as well just deal with a pro because she's going to start doing the same stuff with other guys.
Well, if you made your intentions clear at the beginning, she's the one that decides where she wants to be with you or not. She makes that decision, not you.
There you go.
That's what's
She's going to already want to be with you because why? You can do something for her that she can't.
That's
So
the
you're
case.
saying you're gonna go for
That,
Is a
the
person having a job, getting a job, right?
Huh?
Hold on. I see what he's trying to say, right?
I
And I've
understand what he's
experienced.
trying to say.
Yeah.
And now on shucks, what was it? I lost my train of thought.
No, you were saying something
Take your
about
time.
it's better to be with a pro because a lot of the times they're gonna end up doing the same thing that the pros do eventually because of guys are coming and leaving, getting into relationships with her.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah, but
And if that's the case, if that's what you're saying, bro, I'm not traveling to be a secretary. You know what I mean? I'm not a humanity like that type of person. Like, if that's the case, if she's gonna end up on that path anyway, why am I gonna be like, oh no, I'm gonna do my part? No, she's and I'm letting her know this is how I'm coming. I'm laying it all out, and you still decide to be there. At the end of the day, remember, I fuck with of age women, so she is a consenting adult. She have the
yes, that I
doors, the
understand.
locks that on the doors where I be at. They is to keep people out, not to keep people in. You know what I mean? So, and she want to stay. But you know what my intentions are. If you want to go, I got respect. I can respect that. That's that's not what you're looking for, and that just is what it is. But understand this: if you stay, it is what it is.
Yes, but we can't get mad when they ask for money. Once we leave.
I never get mad. Who said I was mad? I just tell them no. Why would you
No,
get
no, no,
mad?
no, no.
That's like getting mad for your kid
far
asking you for some
as
ice cream.
when KB was talking about the broken arm and the Christmas gifts. Because it sounded like when he was dealing with her, he was kind of treating her like a girlfriend.
Thank you.
Kind of like a girlfriend
He's
on
getting trust.
demand.
You got to add that to it. But keep going.
But I do agree with DMV. If you're going to enter a serious relationship with a woman overseas, you should be living over there yourself. Unless y'all plan on, unless you done made a,
hold on.
But let me finish. If you make it, unless you make a decision, both y'all together that you're planning on bringing her back to your home country, and each of them. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I don't want to interrupt you.
No, I was pretty much finished. So go ahead, no problem.
I see what you're saying, but like it's kind of like, for example, right? It's not so much like you're treating her so much as a girlfriend. Like, okay, for example, if I'm, gonna go out to like a restaurant, right? And I'm just gonna grab a bite to eat, and she just so happens to be coming over, I might say, okay, let's just go get something to eat. And it's not a big deal. In a way, you're treating her like a human too. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying like so it's like maybe you might see it as girlfriend, boyfriend treatment. But from my perspective, it's just like, if I was going to go anyways, I was going to go anyways. If a friend was going to go with me, I was going to go with them anyways.
Carl,
You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing, baby. Let me chime in on that part. Believe it or not, that was the difference between me coming from down south to up north, because they would say it's the difference between tricking and accommodating. I eat well when I'm by myself. So if she's with me, she's going to eat well. I drink well when I'm by myself. So if she's with me, she is going to drink well. Vice versa. I mean, that's just all the way around the board. That's if me and you going out. If I'm drinking, you welcome to drink as well. That's just the person that I am. I'm not gonna drink a lesser drink, and you with me, and you somebody that I'm kicking it with. That just makes sense to me. But at the same time, I'm not gonna go out of my way to please somebody to where it's a short-term relationship.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Shout out to Lee Majors. No, somebody did. I think that was Black
Well,
Cleaner. But
what I would like,
because it's a fundamental.
Black Cleaner.
Yes,
well, I
that,
wanted to,
Go ahead.
sorry.
that was my
What I-
question. That was my question. Like, let's say you say you're going out to eat. I'm just gonna use the Morton Steakhouse, but then your friend want to come. You change it up to McDonald's. Is that because you want to feel like you're getting sipped on or taken advantage of? But see, you
Are you asking me, Lee Majors?
now I'm asking Carl B.
Nah, you wouldn't be my friend if I'm. Nah, I mean, I have a certain standard for my friends. If I consider you a friend, I would never do something like that to
Now
you.
we don't take the friend out of. We're talking about the girl you're kicking it with, or a girl, not that particular girl you're kicking it with in Columbia.
Friend, girlfriend, friend with benefits.
So if she sees you going to nice fancy restaurants and you're taking her, don't you think she'll feel some kind of way?
I wouldn't say I'm taking her to nice fancy restaurants. These are local restaurants in the neighborhood.
You're changing the narrative, but you know what I'm trying to say.
I know what you're trying to say. I know
they can't eat at restaurants like we can eat at restaurants. So you know what I'm saying, it might be upper scale for them.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I know what you mean. From her perspective, it's like I can't afford this, but he's doing this for me and not expecting anything in return. Oh, this could be something more. Right?
But you're not doing it for her, you're doing it for yourself because you want to go eat.
Yeah, and she just so happens to be there, and I'm not gonna make her sit down and watch me eat.
Right.
The thing is, you have 6 guys currently on the panel. We're gonna have some of us gonna have similar views, some of us gonna have different opinions. What I tell people to do is do what makes you happy in life with no regrets. You can't blame others for what you allow in your life. So if you've done something and you regretted it, then you learn from this mistake and try not to make the same mistake and move on. That's all any of us can do.
All right.
You see, Adam,
I got something for
Go ahead.
what we said about the love or peace. For the older men that are on the panel, we have time, but we also don't have time. So it's kind of like
I know what
we're
you're saying.
still in our so-called prime to find something good, but that prime is slipping. So either we gotta find something good now, or else settle for something, or else die alone.
Now, I don't agree with that premise for a couple of reasons, and I'll tell you why. The main reason is because it's almost seems like you're talking out of desperation. When you're speaking out of desperation in that matter, to a hammer, everything looked like a nail. You see what I'm saying? That's how guys end up in these wrong relationships, and they end up getting taken advantage of by a pretty face and in a nice body because they feel like they don't want to die alone. Bro, I was born alone and I was just fine. So I hadn't even experienced dying yet, but I feel like I would be just fine. I'm okay with however it comes. I think that'd be like a lot of people, like almost like they're scaring themselves into accepting something. That's what a lot of American men go wrong. Do you know the most sex deprived men in America are married men?
I'm not talking about.
That is crazy. Shout out to you, Johnny. How you doing, brother? Man, that is crazy to me. But guess what? They're not gonna die alone. They're gonna die sad and mad, but they're not gonna be alone. That doesn't make
I,
sense to me, good brother. Like,
that,
live your life, and if your life is contingent on somebody
Yes,
being there for you
you
to be
can live
happy,
your
I'm
life and still find something.
that reminds me of old church joke. The pastor was asking the married men how many times do they make love per week, and each one raised a hand up, went for months, and then they got to 1 year, and this one guy raised his hand up. He was so excited, waving his hand so dramatically. He was in there, and people going, "You only make love to your wife once a year? Why are you so happy?" Because today's the day. He's saying that he.
Wow.
I forgot how the joke exactly went, but that's what the basis of it was.
And I just think like you work on bettering yourself. That's what I said at the beginning of the live, man. The best experience I have had with women, multiple women, is when I've been in my bag. By in my bag, I mean working on myself, and they just tend to pop up. When you focusing on getting money, I'm sorry, say that again, Ronnie.
They always pop up. You ain't
Just
got
pop
to
up out of nowhere. It's like they be hiding in the bushes. They're like, "Hey, how you doing? You just coming home? You look hungry. Let me make you something to eat." That type of shit. But when you're going out there, you just looking for them. You neglecting what you need to do as a man. Women are like, and here's the thing: a lot of mine relationships went awry because the woman became the apple of my eye instead of me focusing on my goal. You see what I'm saying? Instead of me staying true to my mission, because she liked me when I was on my mission, and somewhere it went awry when she became the apple of my eye. I wasn't on focus on my mission no more. I was focused on her. She gonna come and go as she, but I'm gonna be who I am, and the thing that I am, baby. Listen, come or go, it's not gonna make me no never mind. Because guess what? The same way that you came is the same way that somebody else will come. Focus on making yourself who you need to be.
That's it right there. That's
Mind,
it right
body, and spirit.
That's all I'm
gotta work
saying,
on
bro. Like,
those first.
we got to get out of that mindset. Oh, we're gonna die alone. What the fucking do? We're gonna be dead. Listen, I can tell you that I was in Mississippi, and I used to tell people my greatest fear is when I die, nobody coming to my funeral. The old man said, "Why do you? What is it gonna matter? You're dead. You're not gonna be go. What do it matter?"
Everybody dies alone. Who the heck's gonna come with you? Who's gonna say, "Oh, I'm gonna die so I can come along with you"? That's not gonna happen.
there. Who's gonna show up? That's all about ego.
Well,
Who gives a fuck?
well, it's nearly not about ego, because, and I'm gonna tell you why. And I always tell this story. My father was one of these guys out here who was trying to help the world. You know what I'm saying? Especially women. You know what I'm saying? He was a trick, simp, however you want to call it. You know, and when he died. Okay. The only reason I'm saying, because he was a womanizer, he was a gambler, sharp dresser, everything. They called him Good Time Charlie. That's what my father's name was, Good Time Charlie. When he died, all of these people who he so-called helped, gave money to, nobody showed up to say thank you for what you did, or you was a big help. You done paid my light bill, you done paid my phone bill, you done saved me from getting kicked out of my house. And he done did a lot for a lot of people. But when it came time to bury him or cremate him, it was his kids who had to pass the hat around in order to bury this dude. So it's like, damn, you done did all of this good for all of these people, and ain't nobody here to even say thank you or, God bless you or nothing. But when my mom's passed away and my aunt passed away, the damn, they couldn't get enough seats to actually we had to what's it called? There were so many people in line for the funeral procession to watch them get buried. They had to wrap around the church twice.
Standing room only.
What happened? What was the difference?
To be honest with you, the only thing that I can think of is they were women and he was a man. And women stick together and men don't. Because but at the same time too, once again, as I said, he was out here trying to, do so much for the people who really didn't care about him. So my point is, care about the people who care about you. Don't be, and that's what, so I understand a lot of what you all are saying. And Charlie did say it best. Do not lead with your wallet, lead with common sense. Because that's basically what happened. He was over here leading with his wallet, trying to help people, thinking that him doing good for these people will benefit him in the end. And it didn't. If he would have had more discernment and common sense, it probably would have been a little bit different.
I had to learn the hard truth when I had my stroke when I was 29. I mentioned it before. Before then, I used to bend over backwards trying to help people out as much as possible. When I had my stroke and I was in the ICU unit, the only few people that actually visit me there wanted to borrow money from me while I was in the hospital in ICU. The only person that was there for me was my mother, who was still alive. My father had passed away, and she was in there praying for me. And that's talking about my sisters, my family, my friends, and everything like that. So that taught me right there. If I'm going to help, I'm not going to stop helping people, but I'm going to help people in true need, and I'm going to check the backstories to make sure to tell them the truth. Other than that, I ain't helping nobody.
Yep. I've had like a similar experience, and part of my solution or a way to cope with that is to just not really help people at all anymore. Because I realized it's like over time, I really went out of my way. I had an instance where I had a friend, right, that we grew up together from the time we were like probably 8 or 9. And he fell on some hard times. He went to school, he didn't really take it too seriously. And, he didn't end up getting his degree. He kind of failed out. And, at the time, I had just gotten an accounting internship, and I was making really good money, more money than I ever made. And I said to him, if you really, I can do this for you. And I already have contacts and people I know that I can contact, and I have a good relationship, and they can get you an internship where you could make double what you're making now. I could do this because I'm going to do this because, I really want to help you out. And I had him come over, and we made his resume, and I spent hours working with him. And then at the end of it all, I contacted him one day, and I never heard from him ever again. He didn't follow up. He didn't do any of that stuff. And it's like, it wasn't the first time something like that happened, where you offer to help somebody and you do something for them free of charge that normally they would have had to pay hundreds of dollars for. And then at the end, it's just like, whatever, they don't take it seriously. They walk away. And then at the end, they end up exactly where they were. And it's like, why did I even make this effort if this is how it's going to be? If someone made this effort for me, I would seize the opportunity. But you got it for free, and it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? So for that reason, I just stopped helping people. I'm like, you know what? You better go out there and help yourself, because nobody was helping me. And this is where I got. So it's up to you now.
I live in a village in Thailand, so it's a little bit easier because a lot of people know each other and they like to gossip. So you usually can find out very quickly if somebody's being honest or being untruthful.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you just gotta be careful. You gotta just be careful on who you help and make sure nobody takes advantage of your kindness. And even if you as careful as you possibly can be, there's still gonna be people that possibly take advantage of you. But if they do, you cut them off. You don't have nothing else to do with it.
You see, Adam,
that's the end of it.
Because that brings up a good point, Adam. It's not necessarily the helping people out, right? The thing is like, okay, you help all these people out, but who's there to help you? You ever been in that situation And you're like, damn,
Well,
I do
Nobody,
everything I
bro. We
can.
don't get help.
You
We're
know what I'm saying?
men. That's the part of being men. Listen,
You
this
know?
is what I tell my people that's in Mississippi that is really going through a hard time, because I was there and I was going through a hard time as well. Bro, if you're waiting on somebody to save you, you might as well go and die. Nobody's coming to save you, bro. Nobody, as men,
Only-
we're responsible for saving ourselves, man, and we have to do that. Align with some goddamn it, some higher power, some higher mentorship, something that's going to help you get out of that space. But don't nobody owe you anything. And if you help somebody, it's strictly because you want to. Nothing other than that.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
We are the givers of life. That's why we are the seed. The women are just the soil.
Only women.
Oh no, I'm not talking
and
about
children.
women here. I'm talking about just
Only.
I'm talking about in
Only
period when
women.
it comes to manhood. Men that listen, there's only sympathy for children and women. There's no sympathy for men. Once you hit 18, if you see a story on the news about a person getting deleted, they wonder what he did. There's no, oh, poor him. But it could be a woman that's 35 years old and got them like the woman that what happened in Chicago. Everybody was like, oh, this, that, and the third, until they start looking at her DMs and her messages and stuff. As men, bro, we gotta let that shit go, bro. You know how many people that I done looked out on only to fall out with them because I wouldn't continue to look out on them?
Mm-hmm.
You can say yes to 100 person. You can say yes to a person 99 times, and they're gonna only remember that one time you told them no.
Mm-hmm.
When men,
That's just,
women and children,
man.
women and children are only ones that are loved unconditionally. Men are only loved for what they can provide.
Conditionally.
Nobody.
That's a condition.
There is nobody coming to save you. You must pick your own self up and become your hero in your life. You can't expect other people to do it for you. Now, I have a wife that helps me out and stuff. I have a good relationship with my wife and helps me out and stuff like that. But tomorrow is never guaranteed. Nothing is ever guaranteed in life. You always got to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Mm-hmm.
And dealing with strokes, pulmonary embolism, blood clots in the lungs, renal thrombus, which is blood clots in the kidneys, and DVTs, which is blood clots in your lower legs. That taught me that at an early age, and it was a hard lesson to learn.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Man, listen, I used to volunteer. Well, it didn't start off as volunteer. It started off as I had to do like like work, like, you know, when you owe for so many tickets, you have to do work and stuff. Like, I come from Mississippi, and the police, if you got a ticket down there and you didn't pay it, and the police catch you, like you get pulled up, you go to jail. That's just it. In Minnesota, I wasn't prepared for that. They just keep letting you go. Like, I'm like, damn, this shit's like 10 bands, and y'all just keep letting me go. I'm not gonna pay the shit. So it came around to the time it was like, listen, you either finna go to jail, or you finna have to pay it, or you finna have to do some type of community service. I chose community service just because everything's a finesse with me. Do you know community service? Because of my history and things of that nature, I was working at a Salvation Army. I'm sure Salvation Armies are all over the country, but this is where I was working in the cafeteria, and I would feed, like, say, the people that would come through or people that were staying there. Mind you, people that was living there, they was living there rent free, because it was just like it's a shelter pretty much. You know what I mean? Sometimes people come out to the street and eat for free and things of that nature. But the largest group of people that was men. Was men.
Mm-hmm.
That's the largest people that was there, and that's including women and children.
Did you really say 10,000?
What'd you say?
I said, did you really say 10,000?
10,000 what?
Yeah, 10 stacks on tickets.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 bands on tickets, yeah.
God damn. What?
That's not really a lot when you think about it, man. Yeah.
Bro, how did you not go to prison, bro?
That's what I said. I told the judge how they didn't put me in prison. He's like, well, you finna figure that out.
And how come you haven't gone back to driving school? What the fuck are you doing to run up 10 bands?
Damn right.
I was waiting on them to goddamn, because like I say, in Mississippi, you get, I don't care if it's one ticket. If it's not paid and the police pull you over and it shows an unpaid ticket, you're going to jail then. Right then. So that's what I was used to. Like, because you got to pay the ticket to get out of jail. That's a hell of a motivation.
Brother.
So they never put me in jail. They never
Just
like
say I'm a reformed procrastinator. Just say I'm a reformed procrastinator. Just say that. Say it out loud, real quick, real proud.
Now I got my license now, though. I got my license now. Like I didn't have my license.
I'm a reformed procrastinator. Say it.
No, I wasn't. No,
I say it. I'm a reformed procrastinator.
I was waiting on them to do their job. You know
I've done a lot of stupid crap in my life.
So
Hi, Adam.
Like because it was a trap. So listen, the whole thing was a finesse. But like I said, I got out of that and I got my name back clean and everything, and now I got my license. But yeah, it was 10 bands. It was 10 bands and some change actually. But you gotta keep in mind that could have been just 10 times. But you gotta and also it could have been 10 times. But when I went to go see the dude to work something out, because they'll let you work something out, they took a lot of it off. So it was actually more than 10 because in Minnesota, if you get pulled over and you don't have insurance, that's $1,000 ticket off top.
Dang.
It should be.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, for sure.
But at the same time, when it comes to like insurance companies and all that, I think there should be some type of cap on how much they can charge people. You know, more it's more balanced and make it more affordable for people to buy.
Yeah,
they can't.
Yeah, I think so too. But it's all a racket though. But that wasn't the point that I was trying to make, DMV. You just caught on to the DMV.
Yeah, the volume ticket.
You just ran with it. Yeah, it was 10 bands, bro. It was 10 bands.
That's a lot of money, bro. I'm sorry.
But a lot of people find this funny when I
all truck drivers and stuff, but it wasn't a lot of bread, bro. Like,
but the point is that you saw a lot of men at the homeless shelter. So let's unpack there.
That was the majority of people that was there, and it was black men at that. Now, here's the thing. If I'm being transparent, like some of them was trying to get their life together, but some of them was just dead right bums, bro. You know what I mean? Some of them, they felt like the world owed them, and they was waiting on somebody to come save them. They act like they had the right to free food in a shelter bed. Like they had steak. Oh, I live here. This is what they have to do for me. Nobody have to do nothing for you, grown man.
Exactly.
That's just like you could go to any government office in the United States and you will see somebody in there cutting up talking about their money. And they talking about food stamps, government subsidy. I'm waiting, y'all need to give me my money. Who the hell are you talking to, lady?
Well, the Bible says that you should help those in need, but it never tells you to help the lazy or the ones that are self-destructing.
Yes, the Bible preaches against slothful individuals.
Exactly. Lazy people or people destroying their lives. You know, it tells you not to help them out.
Yeah.
I have a story with that as well, with the homeless, like with especially the lazy, slothful part, because once again, my father, when I was just telling you about, house foreclosed on, but during the time that he was going through the foreclosure, he was too old to be in there anyway, so they put him in a assisted living facility. So he had a guy that was, he was renting rooms to, and the dude was a ex-homeless person, but then he ended up becoming homeless again because he lost his job. All right. So long story short, I went and found the guy and said, you could stay here until they foreclose on the house. All right. He stays at the house. I go over there to go check up on him. I go up in there. There's 6 other men up in the house with him.
See what I'm saying?
And they're all homeless, just like him.
Yeah.
One of them even had what's it called?
A dog.
No, not a dog. He had disability. So he was even getting money. But what this dude would do, because it happened while I was there, he got his check on the 1st. He left the house Okay, went and checked into a hotel room, got 2 broads, and this is in Atlanta. He done got 2 broads off the street and partied with them all weekend, spent up all his money, and then when all his money was gone, he was broke again and came back to the house. And I'm sitting here like, why didn't you just bring the broads back to the house? Oh, well, your house is too nice. I didn't want, these broads be, wanting to fight and get violent. I didn't want them to tear up your house. I was like, well, that's respectable, but damn, you're getting whatever, the $1,500, $2,000 a month in disability. You know what I'm saying? This is a way that y'all could actually pay to live here. You know what I'm saying? Because the house is in foreclosure right now. But if you all, there's 6 of you all, and this is a 5-6 bedroom because it had a finished basement. This is a 6-bedroom house. All of y'all, the rent ain't gonna be that much because the rent was only like $800-900 a month.
You're lucky that they didn't trash the home.
They don't think like that.
No, they
And so that's also a reason I stopped helping homeless people. There used to be this old homeless guy I used to help out from time to time. I give him, if I came from Walmart, I give him a little $5. And then one day I'm just kind of riding around town. I head back behind like a Checkers. I was driving back, and I see this man in the drug alley, bruh. I'm like, that's incredible. The entire time I'm thinking like, oh, this guy's just a down on his luck dude. But realistically, they're just taking the money and they're spending it on drugs. And I seen them too, and I can't help it.
It's a such thing as being down on your luck. I've been down on my luck. I'm sure other men on this panel have been down on their luck.
Yes.
But that's a temporary. Bro, I was homeless on dialysis living in my truck at one point. In the middle of winter in Minnesota. But it's a temporary spot, bro. It's temporary. That's nothing. That's something. For you to realize, bro. Nobody's coming to save you, and don't nobody owe you nothing. You are the reason. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ronnie.
Even though sometimes you got to take a step or 2 backwards in order to take giant leaps forward. Sometimes you got to step back and reset yourself before you can take some leaps forward. And unfortunately, men don't have a place that they can go to do that. And the system
I agree, but I agree with a certain extent because I tell people this, Ronnie. Minnesota is the opposite of New York. You know how they say in New York, if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. Well, if you can't make it in Minnesota, you can't make it nowhere. That's how easy it is to survive up here. You know what I mean? Like it just is what it is. But at the same time, for me, step number 1 was telling myself, bro, you got yourself here, and it's going to take you to get yourself out of here. Take some accountability. Yes, I get it. The world is fucking hard. Buy a fucking helmet. If it was easy, everybody would do it.
Yep.
But here's the thing. Now, KB, I will want to say something to you. Everybody that's homeless is not in the same, because some people are out there because they are slothful, but some people are out there due to mental illness, and that's something that we can't never shit on. You see what I'm saying? Some people are out there due to pandemic things, that is trauma that has happened in their lives. Every case is not the same, so we can't. Like say the worst thing in my opinion, to see a homeless veteran, because I feel like the states.
Oh, you see that a lot. You see that a lot.
I hate that to the core, because these people was willing to give their fucking life for this country, and this country won't take care of them, and that's some bullshit.
I've helped a lot of veterans out getting into the system in order to get their percentages up. While I was going through a reset, I went to a veterans apartment complex where only supported veterans being there, and there were a majority males there. A lot of them didn't have their percentages. Most of them graduated from being in homeless shelters to even get to that apartment complex. They started off fucking streets, literally.
Let me ask you, why exactly did they end up that way? Like, did they just not do the paperwork, or what happened?
Some of them don't know how to do the paperwork. Some of them have mental illnesses and trauma from the experiences. Matter of fact, man, I ran into a brother, one of the first Army snipers. decorated to high hell, and he had a major drug problem, and he had some mental illness things that were going on.
Mm.
But he was in that shelter. This guy is
Probably
highly
resorted to
decorated.
drugs.
Right.
Probably
And a
resorted
lot
to
of them,
drugs that's not getting the proper
a
treatment.
lot of them seek their trauma through bottles or drugs.
In drugs.
But also,
It's
Yeah,
but
and you
also
gotta
too,
remember the VA, wait. The VA just got reformed. Do y'all remember back in the early 80s and even 70s? They used to have all kind of movies how horrific the VA system was for veterans and how hard it was for them to fight to even get in there to be treated. That all got reformed like in the 90s, late 2000s, to where it was even something that they could deal with. You got a lot of those guys from Vietnam era and everything else are still on the fucking street if they're alive.
yep.
That's
But
right.
also too, you have to add if you don't know how to work the system, ain't
Yep.
nobody gonna tell you.
Nope.
So
It's a
you
big
might
ass.
so you could have $100,000 waiting for you from the VA for your conditions. But if
And they're
you
not
don't
gonna
know
help
that,
you get it. They're not gonna help you get it.
you ain't get nobody's gonna help you get it.
I'm 100% permanent and total with the Veterans Administration. And it took me almost 2.5 years to go through that process to get it. It ain't that fucking easy.
Nope.
Gee, 2 years. God
2
damn.
years. Wait. This is after me doing service. I got out in 1994. So it was 2 years of me dedicating myself to get it, but it was 30 fucking years later that I got 100%. They don't give
Same
that shit.
situation. Nope.
even
Not
if
at all.
you're a veteran, and when you were serving, there
But here's
wasn't
the
no
mentality.
wars or anything like that. There
Let me tell you
wasn't
the
no wars or anything like that.
Let me tell you the military.
The thing is they had that potential war of defending the country looming over their head. They knew
But
that when they
that's not
went
even
in,
it.
and
The
they
big-
should get the same benefits.
The biggest thing is, Adam, a lot of dudes, when you're in the military, you have a certain mindset. You got to achieve missions. You train for missions, you achieve a mission. When you get out, you're still in that mindset. Okay, so your mission becomes your wife, your kids, your job. All these other things become missions, but you never dealt with that trauma. You never dealt with that toxicity of watching your buddy get blown up right next to you. You never dealt with any of that shit. And eventually it comes back and it fucking hits you. And it doesn't matter how good of a life you got at that point. You will let it all fucking go. I had a buddy of mine makes over $1.5 million as an insurance broker. He had way more clients than I did. The VP of Transamerica. He saw me go through my process. He goes, that'll never happen to me, blah, blah, blah. The minute his last kid graduated college, it hit him. And it didn't matter what the fuck he had on the table, all of it had to go so that he could focus on himself. We reprioritize ourselves last. And that's the problem. A lot of men prioritize taking care of their family, earning money, but they never deal with their fucking traumas. We're told to suck it up. But you
Hold
got to
yourself up by the bootstraps.
You got to deal with them because you can't progress in life until you deal with your traumas. But go ahead.
Yeah. That's why I say you have to work on yourself.
It's one of those questions I always have too, because it's like usually whenever I see homeless people out there, it's always men. Always men. I almost never see a woman homeless. And I'm like, why doesn't the government just help these people? Because it's like, it doesn't serve society either if you have a huge underclass of men. But no one really seems to care.
You know what system is captured for those men? Prison system.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
That's what captures up most of those. There's a lot of mentally ill people in prison. There were probably veterans and other things, but then it turned into petty crimes, to drugs, to alcoholism, and then that progressed into something else. I know a couple of buddies of mine that served in the Gulf War, man, they wound up robbing banks.
Why?
They got killed. I'm just telling you, there are all kind of traumas you got to deal with when you come to war and you get out of it. And by the way, they give you an exit interview. They don't say, okay, well, we'll take you through psychological trauma because you saw 5 of your comrades get blown up by a fucking artillery piece. Don't give a fuck. You're done. They don't teach you how to deal with that. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of people snap after a while, and that's what happened.
Yeah.
A lot of people envy others for what they accomplished, wishing they could do the same thing. But most of them don't realize what they had to do to get there. And it's like if you having problems and you can't handle them on your own, don't be afraid to ask for help. They don't make you less of a man because you need a little extra help to get ahead. Never feel ashamed for asking for help that you need.
We're taught never to ask for help.
And that's the problem.
I think this is like probably a good era because I think at least what I've been seeing in the media, we're at least reaching a point where it's being talked about. But I think it's only being really talked about because now we see a whole group of guys just dropping out of society. I think they're more concerned about, what that's going to mean for society and women than what these guys are actually going through, in my opinion. But at the very least, the government is starting to take notice and having to do some kind of action. I don't know what they're going to do, but
it's gotten a lot better for newer veterans, but the older veterans are the ones that are still fighting. The newer veterans are coming out. You ever see a kid maybe just got out of the military after serving maybe 5 or 7 years? He's driving a fucking F-150 truck, already has a house. He's all set up. Because of all the shit we went through, we already prepped them to expect to do something for the newer kids getting out. But they still give the older ones a hard time getting in.
Why do they give the older ones a harder time?
Because we're aging out, they'll owe us more money and they'll have to pay us more.
Yeah.
They hope that people will die out instead of paying out.
Rather us die off instead of pay us out. Law of average numbers. That's all. But go ahead.
But like Charlie was talking about the Salvation Army doing community service there. He didn't see a lot of women there, mainly because they're not held accountable for the accident. They had some same tickets he had, and they still out there to get like a get out of jail free card or something. It's crazy.
Well, if you guys really want to know, believe it or not, there's a shelter here exclusively for women and children. Men can't even stay there.
That's not unbelievable. They're all over the country like that.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Which is crazy because it's like men are the forgotten members of society, but women, the feminists, get out there and they want equality. What about that equality? What about men go to jail numerous times more for the same crime that a woman would do, and they get way less time? You know what I mean? What about
don't serve any time at all?
Exactly. What about the deletion rate for men is 10 times the deletion rate for women?
No, the thing with a lot of feminists is I don't even think feminism is a real study. Like, you can go study in college, but I don't think that shit is real. The problem
it's
that
real.
I think
They tell you men is the bane of your existence. I think
you can get a degree in feminist studies. You can get a degree in feminist
you can lose
studies.
your car keys and they say it's
I wouldn't waste the money.
That's what I told my daughter. You're not going to school to get a goddamn kumbaya degree. We ain't gonna do it.
Feminists are teaching other men. Feminists is teaching other women to hate men. That we are the problem. We're the evil. We're the evil in the world.
Yeah. The problem I tend to have with a lot of feminists is that it always tends to be something that's very fair weather. So it's like, okay, you'll have a situation like you just described, but they don't really give a damn about protesting about it or doing anything about it because it's not something that's going to directly benefit them. So they kind of want the cake and eat it too.
They only care about it when it's in their favor.
Of course. It's like, all right, I mean, would you be willing to increase incarceration rates for women? They're not really going to protest about that, but let a man make slightly more, or he's in a CEO position or some coveted position. then it
But here's the
matters.
thing about that, KB. They say the study shows that men make more, but they also work more too.
And harder.
Yep.
Men
And
don't get
harder. Yeah,
paternity leave and stuff like that.
Yeah, so yeah, no, that's something to pay attention to. But with that being said, guys, we're gonna start wrapping up, man. Anybody got any closing words that they want to say? Because I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I already got the live set up for tomorrow. If you guys want to check out that thumbnail, it's already up. It's gonna be tomorrow at 7:00. But anybody got any thing they want to say before we get up out of here?
Damn, you should have went live on Wednesday. Shit.
I'm going live Wednesday too. I got a whole little. I hit you up in the back office. You actually, yeah, I hit you up in the back office.
Okay.
What's the topic?
But you said
tomorrow?
should have went live on Wednesday. Like you talking about last Wednesday?
No, this Wednesday. Because
You too intelligent to speak like that. You spoke in past tense as if Wednesday is
Really?
already passed. Yeah, you said you
Mhm.
should have went live Wednesday. Wednesday haven't came yet.
Oh, you're right.
Sometimes that'll happen. But
The
But anybody
topic
wanna say
on
anything?
Wednesday is ruining or elevating, Lee Majors.
Ruining or elevating?
Ruining or elevating is what he
yeah,
has
that's
on
the
this.
topic for tomorrow night. Like say, because you know we had a discussion on that briefly on another live, and it was about like say because I know I'm okay with tipping culture, especially if I go to a place and I'm used to, let's just say Misha, she used the point of where she would get her hair done here and it'd cost like $40 to $60 for like a straightening. When she go to the DR, it costs $6. So she'll give a person $9. But somebody argument was like you're ruining the culture doing that because when you give them more, they start to expect more. You see what I'm saying? So I understand both sides, but that's going to be the topic for tomorrow. So you guys want to chime in on that? Let me see if I
But,
can.
but believe it or not, if you want to see the origin of tipping culture in America, there's something, I don't know if you know what Georges are. So after the American Civil War, the Georges, they were black porters who were basically worked inside of cabin cars, and this was post-slavery, and they called them Georges because the then CEO of the company was a guy who had a last name George, and in that time, every slave was called their master's last name, so they'd be like a George. Oh, use it exactly. And then the thing is, the problem is that they wouldn't pay these people. So they would work in and live inside of the train cars, and they only got maybe 3 to 4 hours of sleep. They worked very hard, and they basically made no wages. And any money that they made was 100% in tips, meaning if they did not make tips, they just didn't make any money at all, period. And that's really kind of like where a lot of tip culture comes from the United States, and that kind of spread that business model where they're not going to pay you a wage and then they're expecting customers to come in and subsidize that wage. That ain't right.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
know,
Well,
I went to
and
Kentucky
KB, we don't
and they
want
were.
that's a subject for tomorrow night. KB, I know you fired up on it, bro. You
Oh
know you
yeah.
more pull up tomorrow night. You about to go into it, but that's what we got tomorrow night for, man. Guys, once again, I tell you, man, if you still watching, man, for one, appreciate you, man. Over here at Charlie Chan, man, TV, what we try to do is, man, have a safe and comfortable space where we can come over here and converse in a civil matter. It's okay that we disagree, but we have to do it civilly, man. Everybody that pulls up, man, like is always always carrying themselves with some decorum, and I sincerely appreciate that, man. Want you guys that's watching, man, help the channel grow by hitting subscribe, man. We trying to get monetized over here, man. I want to say appreciate KB always showing up and goddamn it showing love. Like we call him textbook because he is a young man and he go by the book. If he's a police officer, if he was the police, he carrying the book with him. Everything by the book with him. Shout out Adam. He new to the community where he knew to pulling up, man. But his perspective is always appreciated because he got a unique way of looking at things, and I always appreciate that. Shout out to my main man, Black Cleaner, always showing love, no matter what time or when. Black Cleaner always showing love. Ronan, the treasure troll of knowledge, man. He He a walking, talking encyclopedia, man. If you guys want to know something, man, holler at Ronan. I can't say holler at him because I can't speak for another man's time, but go over there and check him out, man. Like, it's gonna be rare that you leave over there without learning something that you didn't know. Man, shout out to him. Lee Major, he the quiet flexor. He say something like, I'm not no big traveler, but I've been to 26 countries in the last 3 years. So shout out to my good brother Lee Major, man. Always pulling up with the wisdom of the rest of the world and stuff like that, man. Anybody else got anything that they want to say before we get up out of here?
Yeah, I'll just say one more thing.
Yes, please.
In life, you only given so many heartbeats. Don't waste them on poor choices, because when Father Time comes collecting, he accepts no excuses, and that's the truth.
Agreed.
Hard for people try to avoid.
Definitely agreed. KB, Black Cleaner, Ronan, Lee Major, you guys want to say anything before we get up out of here?
No.
Just want to say good night, fellas.
Go ahead, Lee. Sorry.
I just want to say good night, fellas, and the fellas on the what's that? South Asia. Good afternoon. Y'all have a great day.
Yeah.
We appreciate you pulling up, Lee Majors.
Yeah, it's 2:31 here, so we still got a full day. Afternoon, that is. Anyway, I dropped in my chat. I dropped in my chat. If you're in the vertical or horizontal, I dropped Charlie Chan's channel. Hit the follow button on Charlie Chan. Subscribe to his channel. He's always putting out good information. If you're one of those guys that work that midnight shift, because I get a lot of replays on my shows, so go ahead and follow Charlie Chan. You'll probably catch him live most of the time. And then I dropped in my new channel. Ronan's new channel is Wealth Talks, Legacy Walks. We break down systems. I don't sell you anything. I just break down how systems work and what things you need to focus on. All right. Yeah. So I've done a couple lives already, and I got some information in there that I'm going to be building up over the next 30 days to 60 days in there. But hit that link and go subscribe to my other channel. I appreciate it.
That's a fact.
And I wish you both luck on your channels. Hope y'all do really well.
Absolutely. Anybody that done pulled up, man, the way that you guys conduct yourself, I want you to know anytime is my panel and you see me, man, please feel free to pull up, man. If it's not a closed panel, because we're probably going to start doing those in the near future. But, man, anytime it's an open panel, everybody feel free to pull up, man, because I enjoy conversing with you gentlemen, and I always walk away learning something that I didn't previously know. So with that being said, man, we're going to go ahead and close out. Black Cleaner, you got anything that you can add?
I'll say one more thing after Black Cleaner.
Sure. Black Cleaner, you got anything that you want to add? Are you good?
Thanks for having me on the panel. Subscribe to my channel, The Black Cleaner. I do have some new content coming out. It's a new segment now. It's entitled Traveling While Black. So I'll be going to all of the new places, giving you boots on the ground information on, the places that are safe for us to be and to enjoy. And that's it. Thank you for having me on the panel. And this is the Black Cleaner signing out.
The Black Cleaner.
What I was going to say, most of y'all should know my character now. So if I get on the panel and I act out of character, please point that out to me, because that's a symptom. That's a sign of maybe having a stroke. So I want to make sure that that's not what the problem is. Usually you can tell when I have a stroke because my left side will droop. But if I do, just let me know.
I'm a pray and hope it never happens, but I'm going to give you a heads up. Now that you done said that, brothers are going to be watching you extremely close. So if brothers be tapping in and checking on you, don't feel no type of way, because that's what they're going to start to send you.
Oh, no, I don't take no offense to anything.
Okay. They definitely going to be checking on you.
Because if I notice a big behavioral change and other people notice it too, I'm going to get my wife and I'm going straight to the hospital. I don't play games. That's
for sure,
basically that's basically staying healthy is how I'm still here. But thanks for having me on the panel, and I say goodbye to everybody.
Yep.
Yes, no problem at all, man. So KB, you want to say anything before you get up out of here?
Nah, I really enjoyed the conversation, the quality and everything. And, that's pretty much all I wanted to say. And I'm always looking forward to it.
Okay, well, don't don't forget to pull up tomorrow night. We're gonna go ahead and close out with the closing song. Hopefully, it'll play all the way through, but we'll see how that goes, man. Y'all have a great night, man.
Good
Remember to
night.
like and
All
subscribe
right. Take care.
Yep.
for sure. Oh, I'll add that back to the joint. We're going.
Yeah. Late nights. Who keep the lights on. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk. Charlie Chan TV. What's good, y'all? It's your boy, DJ I'm my Charlie Chan TV. We out here at Ryan's Party, man. It's his number right now, man. Man.
Appreciate it, guys, and that's the end for tonight. Don't forget to pull up tomorrow night.